Okay. I think I've gotten the hang of just actually doing my transitions well, even though I do have a Steam Deck that I actually will start to set up in terms of things too. But welcome in, everybody. And hi, Lawrence. Lovely to see you and everybody as always. Whether you're watching me morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're, lurking because you don't have to say anything ever on stream, or whether you're watching the VOD, I hope you're having a nice one today. Um, I've tried to make Sunday a very introspective time. Like I've told y'all, and I was going to get here as we get closer to the end of the year, but I'm very thoughtful about just how chaotic it feels right now. Uh, so I just want to say, as I said for the last couple of streams, thank you all so much for those of you who've checked in, who've had conversations, who've been sharing things as much as you can. It's a very, as I will say as a streamer, I am somebody who talks about things that happen in the world in a way that I do want folks to think and to, approach and have a space to unpack and unwind, but also to just think through things. I feel like I have like a podcasty feel maybe, but I don't know. It's maybe the way I talk, or as my friends tell me, I talk like a philosopher's stone. But it, I think this time feels very much on the nose of the roaring 2020s. It feels very, oh, where did my captions go? Hold on. Me going into this very deep conversation and then my captions decide to be like, hey, I'm not here anymore. What the devil? Where did they go? No, I don't like when they do this. Oh. Let me know if folks can still hear me in the chat. I'm so sorry. I did not think my thing would completely disappear on me, but I don't even see any font. So what's happening? Ow! Ow, I don't like it. Just give me 1 second. Why are they not working? Oh no. Captions. Can we come back, please? Maybe? Let me see if I switch the thing one more time that they'll come back. Okay. And thank you, Lawrence. I appreciate you. Yeah, I just want to be accessible. So when the captions go out, I like to, as you've noticed and others have noticed, I pause because I just want to make sure folks have that for accessibility purposes. So appreciate it. Let me just get out of the settings a little bit. And I did change the font. Hi, Toko. Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. As always, y'all, Toko is a fellow friend and mutual in the streamer space, a great artist. If you're looking for somebody to follow over on Twitch whenever Toko decides to stream, please go consider following Toko. But welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. Yeah, I'm not the type of person to be dismissive of what's going on in the world. I know I am a VTuber, I am a streamer, but I didn't come into this really being the type of person. Oh, yeah, cool. Thank you. I'm glad y'all can see the subtitles. Thank you so much for confirming, Lawrence. But I'm not the type of person who wants to come into any space and just be dismissive of what's going on. Uh, just because, one, I have people who watch me all over the world, as well as I do know people engage with me and stuff too. So, as people will see on socials, for example, I do share resources and information about what's going on and try to encourage folks to pay attention to what's going on around them. Uh, but I would be remiss to say, as somebody who is from the South, it's very telling how we are living very much in like a roaring 2020s, because I think I struggle with this, and I'll be open about this in this space. I very much struggle with the choice of a lot of, not a lot, but some people acting like stuff is okay when it's not. Like, I don't know if anybody else feels this. I know maybe people do, but I struggle very often with the way that people are trying to make things okay when they are just not. And there's just nothing normal about the 2020s. There's just nothing normal about this time. Not that, as I often hear from folks who are much older than me, which I appreciate, folks who are in the know or at least study history and things like that, where they'll say, well, see, there's never been a time where things haven't been chaotic. So this is just a part of being, being here and being on Earth. But it's just so wild the way that people are normalized now to pretend that things are normal when they're just not. particularly if you're in Turtle Island in the Americas. It's just not a normal time. So I know that might not be popular to say, but as I tell y'all, I'm more principled than popular. And all I'm just saying this to say, I hope folks find solace to know, like, I am somebody where I just can't stare. I have to call a spade a spade. And it's just really wild to see the devastation in the southern parts of the US and people having to, like, roads are gone, hospitals are gone. Um, People are having to bob and weave in infections from COVID because COVID cases are skyrocketing here. And it's just a very strange time. And I just don't, the toxic positivity doesn't work for me. Like, I'm a very optimistic person by nature. I am somebody who does think that things will work out the way they need to. But I just want to say at the top of my stream, as I'm probably going to keep saying for a while, it's okay if you don't have any optimism in you. It's okay if you're a little tired. It's okay if you're feeling like life is just wilding out. It's been a wild 2020s, but I hope you can find comfort in listening to me or me playing games and whatever's going on. It's just not the time to be dismissive that there are roads that are gone. Like, y'all, like, and then I'll get into what we're gonna do today. But y'all, the city of Asheville is gone. Like, y'all, I went to Asheville for a friend's wedding, and that whole area is gone. And I have people I know who are from, like, or have connections to what's going on abroad. And it's just not normal. It's just not normal. It's very strange for people to pretend that we're very much still in the 2019 posture when no one around me has that type of life anymore. And it's just something that I have reckoned with to divorce myself further from, because it's like, I cannot as an adult sit here and act like that's normal. And it's not going to get any better because people are going to pretend until they can't pretend anymore. So anyway, I hope I'm making sense. Y'all can let me know in the chat. I hope I'm not being too, I'm not a nihilistic person, but I'm cautiously optimistic. But I'm also somebody who has studied a lot of history and what's going on in the world. And I just think that it's just very cruel to me to pretend that stuff is normal when it's not. It is very messed up for those of you who are from the Americas, from the South, or if you're from, like, seeing what's going on in Beirut, for example, or other places that are dealing with devastation. I send a lot of love and care to you at this time, as well as, I'm really trying to do my due diligence. I'm actually thinking about maybe seeing if I can, if there's some other streamers of maybe doing something to support the South, because there are several states and areas that are just rocked right now. Like, they're gone. They're underwater. Their people are just trying to survive right now. And I just can't ignore it. So it's one of those things of, like, I'm going to figure out what that looks like, how I can help, even if it's just keeping to share resources and talking about it on stream. But I'll just keep saying it again. I do have commands that rotate throughout my streams for different things going on around the world. I will probably add some specifically for the Appalachia and other areas, but I just really encourage folks who engage with me and other streamers to have these conversations about what's going on and, be optimistic, but also, be mindful that people are going through it right now. And I don't think being toxically positive is very helpful. I think, if anything, it's really hard to people to be like, oh, well, I've had my, like, 8th COVID infection and I'm fine. And I'm like, that's terrifying. Like, I don't know. It's just, I can't. And I think that's the biggest, divorce from my younger self versus current me. I think I'm no longer a child because I can see how messed up sometimes things are and how much the human brain will tell you something's okay when it's really not. I don't know. Maybe I'm doing too much. But I appreciate y'all for kicking it with me and, like Lauren's, like you're saying, yeah, studying history. Because honestly, if you really want kind of a timestamp of what this feels like, it feels like we're at, like, 1964 and 1918. 1918 was the through line between the Great Depression and, of course, people know World War II, but you could see some parallels between then and now, and it's very wild to me. And I've always made it, like, not as a joke, but I've always said, like, other people are clocking too. It feels like the roaring 2020s. And I think anybody who maybe is not able to accept that, it's not that I'm judging you. It's more of a, if you don't ask the right questions, you can easily think that we're back in 2019. But the reality is it's not, especially for folks in the South right now and folks abroad. It's not normal. And there hasn't been a normalcy since 2019. Maybe, not even maybe, but just before then too. But it's just not a normal time. So I hope folks find, again, at least for me as a streamer, other folks probably are talking about it in their communities and spaces. I just want you all to know that I am open to these conversations and I'm open to dialogue about just staring a gift horse in the mouth. Is that the phrase? I think. I don't know. That's just me. Like, it's so absolutely shitty to watch some people act like that folks going through stuff care about mundane things, when it's like, y'all, I'm from the South. Half of the places that I love are gone. And I mean, I can't speak to folks from the Appalachian. For those of you who aren't from the US, the Appalachia is like the tail end of Georgia all the way up through the mountains, through like towards the northeast, and plenty of places that are rural, but also some suburban places are just gone. And I don't know. I just don't want to Pollyanna that. It's a lot. It's a lot right now. People aren't without power. Roads are gone. So that's why, again, I will update a command to have some resources to help people directly. There's a lot of folks still asking for help. But my immediate thought as somebody in the sciences is COVID's running rampant. Monkeypox, bird flu, like all these things, and top of climate catastrophe is awful to watch. So it's heavy, but the one thing about indomitable human spirit is people are really resilient. So I'm grateful for that, and the folks who are doing what they can and are kind of like understanding that in order to rebuild anew, we do have to kind of stare at what's gone wrong and focus on what we can do to make it right. So anyway, I just wanted to bring that up at the top of the stream. Like I tell y'all, I'm a hobbyist. I ain't got no skin in the game. It is what it is. Like I just can't I just can't ignore it. So I'm not going to as a streamer. I don't really care. I more care about human lives and organisms and people. And I hope that ethos comes through all the things that I do and just where we're at right now. And I really do look forward to whatever this new normal is. We're just not there yet. And that's just the reality of it. We're just not at a new normal. Right now, I think, like I've shared all year, we're in a chasm between the old and new kind of things in terms of the way we've done things versus the way we need to go. And I think that when you live through historical times, it's very hard to kind of see that there's a future in sight, but there is. There is always a future. There are always people. There is always innovation. There's always going to be progress. It just sometimes takes a little bit of time to get there, and it feels uncomfortable and it's hard. However, we can hold space for both. We can be in the and space. So, yeah. Anyway, so yeah, today we're going to do some lace bobbing. I have my stuff, so I can show y'all some of the things I've been doing. We're going to co-work for about an hour and 30 minutes, and then we will play Final Fantasy 14 and just keep having some conversations. Again, I hope folks appreciate what I'm saying. And again, for those of you who are looking for immersion, I might not give you that. But I will give you VTubing shenanigans in the style that I will do it. So I hope that folks enjoy that and will, appreciate some of, what's happening and what's going on. So, but yeah, I think otherwise in terms of announcements regards today, like I said, I will drop the formal announcement about Gamers Outreach being a part of that. And for those of you in Discord, I will apologize. I know I have the EtherCon events listed in the Discord in terms of things, but people were still enjoying things and just watching stuff. So I was thinking about doing a watch party live with the events, but I'm gonna see if maybe if I can, organize or get together a watch party with some of the panels and things. But there's always going to be watch parties. So if we don't get to it because of shenanigans, then it is what it is. So there's always going to be more space. But I appreciate y'all in terms of the things I've been able to do and kick it with folks and to have some fun. Um, but I think the only thing that I do want to add on top of that is um, we were able to offline to be able to get started with getting close to the Shadowbringers MSQ. So we're going to move forward with that. Arya's Choice we did yesterday. So the big thing that we're going to do is to move towards Unicorn Overlord and Final Fantasy 14 and make progress with both of those because we will be playing Unknown 9 in a couple weeks. As well as I do want to plan some collabs and stuff before the end of the year. So I've got some things I want to move forward towards as we get towards the Twitch debut and move in that direction. And I'm really excited in terms of some things that I really am passionate about in this space. I think because I've had to learn a lot about surrender this year, not just with what's going on collectively on the planet, but just in general on a personal note, it's opening more doors of possibility for me in terms of the directions I want to go in terms of art and science. So I really am 100%, as I say every stream, grateful for you all because I think being in the streamer space has really inspired me in terms of the possibilities of what I can do and still champion that ethos that I embody, but still do a lot of learning in ways that I didn't think maybe that I was stuck at, and my captions disappear as soon as I'm talking about stuff I want to do. There you go. Thank you. So I'm really excited for that. I'm really going to push the fold in terms of what I want to do, and I hope you all will join me in that journey. As a hobbyist, like I said, I will always just be in this space as a hobbyist. I really will. Hopefully, when things make a little bit more sense, my big dream one day is to go to cons and to hang out with folks and just be in the space. Really be able to combine all my interests and passions into one and be able to just go back out when it is safer and to be able to make a space for myself in terms of things. But I'm the type of person where it took me a decade to be a scientist, took me a decade to learn makeup. So I'm really in it to win it in terms of what that means for me in terms of the grind of not hustle culture, not the capitalism way of things, but more of a going at my own pace and kind of doing it my own way. So I hope I encourage folks to do it their own way too, or inspire you to be able to just know, like, no matter what you want to do, despite how the world kind of functions and the way people sometimes act, sometimes you just have to realize that the way you do things is enough. Don't get it twisted. I know some folks try to act like, oh, well, you have to do it XYZ way. I'm like, nah, you don't. If anything, I'm looking forward to what this, like I said, this new normal will look like in regards to what that means in the future. But anyway, let me stop gabbing on and stuff too. So I have my lace bobbin set up. I'll show y'all some of the pattern that I did finish for my class. I'm actually going to do this pattern 3 more times. And then for today, I'm going to just, like I said, pull up Spirit City Lo-Fi so we can work for about an hour and 30 minutes. As always, after the hour and a half, I will do the notifications at the 30-minute and 50-minute mark. And then what we will do is I will transition to Final Fantasy 14. We'll play for a couple of hours. Thankfully, I am leveled up enough. I think I'm level 69, where we will do some of the job quests, get to level 71, and we should probably be able to do some of the MSQ. And then I'm thinking for this upcoming week as a preview, I'll finalize it when I get there. We will play Final Fantasy 14 and Unicorn Overlord exclusively, just to kind of keep going to a cadence and a rhythm. And then next Sunday, we'll do more Hope and YouTube prep and stuff too, because I still got to order some more things that I wanted to use. So with that in mind, let me go ahead and go to the gaming stream first. So boop. All right, y'all, should be able to see my desk and all my bobbins. And then, hi, y'all. Let me see if my camera is getting me. Is it working? Oh. My camera's not working. Hold on a second. Let me go back to the chatting screen. It says it should be capturing my hand, but it's not. Maybe it stalled for a second. Hold on. Sorry about that, y'all. Let me see something. Okay. Sorry. I guess it stopped functioning because I was not using it for a little bit. Let me adjust the lighting though on the video really quick because I think it's a little too bright, so it's a little saturated. Yeah, I'm gonna adjust the brightness because apologies, y'all. My you see all my wires and stuff, but I have my keyboard next to me, set out to high ground, so I'm going to just adjust a little bit in regards to my setup real quick. There we go. Okay, I think that'll work. Let me just test it one more time. Huh. Oh, I was about to say, like, what is going on? All right. We should be able to transition now. Okay. And then you should be able to see my hand. I did take out my nails, so it's just me in my natural state, which I don't have a problem. Like I said, I usually either give myself like my own, I take care of my hands in terms of just trying to do some care, like different oils and stuff, as well as just making sure I wear my like compression gloves. But I took off my nails because I want to be able to practice my lace bobbin without, interfering with like my nails being slightly longer. So, like I tell y'all, I'll change out my nails and stuff. I'm not always going to be like completely dolled up. I really, when I'm doing my handwork, strictly when I get into my lace bobbin, I just want to be able to focus. So, but hi everybody, it's me. This is my hand looks like without any nails or anything. It's just my baby hands. I'm petite. And then, like I said, apologies, y'all. I'm trying to just get the camera to adjust with the lighting. You won't be able to see me get super close on my lace bobbin with this camera, unfortunately, because it's not giving me the unique detail, the minute detail that I would use on my bobbin pillows. So apologies for that. But maybe one day when I want to actually like show y'all, because I was thinking about like demonstrating some on stream, which I'll just do it with my hands. So you'll still see me do some lace bobbin because I have to set up for class on Tuesday because I said I would show y'all like the lace bobbin and talk about it a little bit too. But I just want to let you know like the minute details of a pattern in terms of things. You won't be able to see on the stream because that granularity I just won't be able to get with this camera. But I know there's a way I set up for class that I can show y'all some of that granularity once I guess used to start practicing. But for now, my main focus is to talk about it a little bit, and then as I told you, I'm going to be a craft streamer, along with co-working and games and stuff too. I hope folks will enjoy it. But okay, let me first get Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions going for those of you who will be co-working and hanging out with me, in terms of getting things done. So just give me 1 second. And like I said, I'm behind on getting the other widget set up, so I appreciate y'all's patience. Like I said, because this is a hobby, things take a little bit longer, but just know I haven't forgotten. So I will get that up too, because I would like having a community like widget and things to be able to use and to go from there. So, okay, I think, all right. So you all should be able to see Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions. Let me know if that's not the case. Ooh, I leveled up. Hold on. Oh, okay, Toko. That's cool. Yeah, so that's why I said you came at a good stream because I will be talking more about craft stuff and Hobonichi now that I have the hand cam set up because that was what I really wanted to get going, especially since I'm in year 2 as a streamer. So I'm really hoping folks will enjoy me like doing stuff because like, I'm not lying to y'all when I'm saying I'm doing things when we're doing co-working streams. But before I kind of go down my rabbit hole, let me know how the sound is with the game. Y'all should be able to see my screen and see my baby hand. Oh no, what just happened? Did it die again? Ah, my camera keeps like dying. Jeez. I'm not a fan. But you should be able to see a screenshot of my hand. Hopefully. If not, I'll activate and reactivate the camera really quick. Okay. Sometimes I think if I don't move my hand, sometimes I think it just does some weird stuff. Or maybe it's because I configured the video and didn't put apply. That's probably actually what happened. My bad, y'all. I'm learning tech. Or OBS probably doesn't like it when I try to adjust on stream, because now my hand's just frozen. Whoops. We can see the game in the hand cam. Thank you. Yeah, sorry. It's like trogging little back and forth because I think me adjusting it is not, it's not a fan. I'm just going to stop adjusting it. Okay. Yeah, it keeps freezing. Yeah, I think it's because I keep troggling the settings, and it's not a fan. So I'm going to stop messing with it. Yeah, because now I can see my hand and the stream for, so I'll just stop troggling with the settings for now. So apologies for the little bright. I was trying to adjust it a little bit in terms of like the camera itself. So if it freaks out, I'll just deactivate it and reactivate it and go from there. Oh, it's doing it again. Dang it. It's deciding to be weird. Yep, I think it just completely froze. Okay, so we'll switch to the other camera then, because this one is not a fan of my lace bobbin. But before we do that, let me go ahead and get the timer going for co-working so we don't like belabor too long in terms of things. So we will do, I'm going to go ahead and do maybe 90 minutes, and then we'll go from there actually. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fix the camera. I have another one that I can use when shenanigans pop up, so it's no big deal if this one freaks out. Yeah, because I'm not a fan right now of what's happening. But it's okay. This is why yeah, no worries, Soko. Yes, that's what I just did. I can activate and reactivate it, but sometimes my, and y'all, for context in terms of tech, I use Elgato products. Sometimes it's just kind of finicky. So I bought this camera, let's say sometime 2 years ago, and it's just weird sometimes in terms of things. But yeah, that's what I just did. So I'm gonna try to see if I unplug it and replug it. And that's why, for example, when I'm streaming with VTube Studio, it just sometimes freaks out. And this is not a fan of me. Let me see if I can use my other camera. Maybe that'll be better. Okay. Let me see if I can zoom it in real quick. I'm gonna try to trog with the settings, even though I said I wouldn't, but we're gonna see if we can fix it. Gonna move it a little bit. Yeah, it's not a fan of me. Okay. Okay, I think I got it to fix now. Sorry about that, y'all. Okay. Yep, because I can see myself move. You'll never see me, but you'll see my hands and stuff like that too. So, okay. Yeah, it's just like freezing. Oh my God. I might have to get another camera, y'all. Ow, that's so bad. All right, let me deactivate this. Let me go to the gaming screen first. You should be able to see Spirit City Lo-Fi. Just give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna probably just fix it off stream. But let me just go ahead and get started in terms of the conversation in regards to lace bobbin. So, just as a reminder to folks, I am currently taking lace bobbin classes. So one of the things I wanted to do this year, and I've been doing it, shout out to my bestie, I have been doing more craft things. I think one of the things I realized in terms of just life-changing is that I have always been artsy, like I've talked about on stream quite often, but I think I never really gave myself the space to indulge myself because I was always caught up in other stuff and doing other things and not giving myself the space to be able to learn and grow in the ways I think I've always low-key wanted but never made the time for. So I decided to, okay, I got the camera to work. Awesome. It's not as, actually, hold on, y'all. I got it to work. It's not as clear as my, it's not as clear as my other camera, but this will do for now. Yeah. I'll probably just have to get another one. Unfortunately, I must go. I hope you have a good stream and everyone have a good day. No worries. I appreciate you, Toko. And like I said, there's a VOD. So if you want to hear about Lace Bob and stuff, you can check out the VOD slash. I can talk to you about it in DM as always. But please take care and have a nice one. I appreciate you. And thanks for stopping by. Let me... Yeah, so the new camera is a little bit grainy in terms of the brightness. So apologies for that. What I might do is just... let me see. I have a light, a studio light I use in terms of other things, so I might just use that. So we're doing some DIY stuff in regards to my setup today. Let me see though. Where is this wire? Oh, that's not fun. Trying to like get this thing, but it's so odd. I'm getting this lighting because the camera is a little finicky, and only because I'd like to be able to show y'all what this looks like without it being too wired. I mean, too like dim. Sorry. The question is though, what is going on with this? This is connected here. Oh, I was about to say, like, what's happening? That's why I'm leaving the timer on, so you all don't have to deal with my shenanigans when I'm just perpetually clumsy. Okay, there we go. Let me see if I put this lighting on here. This will make this a little bit better. And I might just do this going forward and just figure out my camera thing another day. Just so this will be like the backup setup whenever I want to do like craft demonstrations with y'all. Okay, let me see. I think this will work as long as I don't make the brightness so bad where you all like your eyes start hurting or something. Oh. Oh no, I don't think I can make this work. Well, let me see something. Okay, I think I've almost got it. Or not. Huh. Wait. What was this then? Okay. I think I fixed it. Sorry. I was like, where's the wiring for this? Okay. It's not perfect, but the lighting's a lot better. So we'll do it this way. All right. Thanks for your patience on that, y'all. Okay. All right. I'm going to switch it back to the other screen because I think this camera should work. Okay, so let me know for folks in the chat. You should now see my, you should see the new webcam setup, as well as you should see a little bit better lighting. I do have a really nice light that I can use. Oh, I just made that worse though. Okay, I'm gonna give it a little bit more like, okay, that really helps. Okay, perfect. All right, so um, just to kind of give a little bit of a preview in terms of things, I've talked about lace bobbin. So lace bobbin is a form of lace work that you can actually learn how to do. I'm taking classes in a hybrid fashion with other folks. So shout out to folks in my class. um, and basically for this class, right now I'm learning how to do just some introductory level lace bobbin work. So I did want to share with you all one, some of my progress, as well as just talk a little bit about it, like I said I would, in terms of stream. So that's why, again, my hands are pretty clean, because I wash my hands to try to make sure the lace that I'm using is okay. As you can see, my lace bobbins are very like all over the place, because I'm still very new at this. But the goal we had for our first class was to pretty much um, start with the introductory sampler. And essentially what that means is that we're starting out to learn the basic stitches for lace bobbin. And I would think lace bobbin, to me, if anybody crochets in terms of things, is similar to that, where you're using basically these bobbins with thread on top of them to create different stitches to create patterns that you can then close up at the end of your project. So as you can see on my pillow, I have my bobbins. They're kind of a hot mess right now, because I was one of the homework assignments, or at least one of the things we did in class first, was to actually, do some of the stitches, which let me actually see. I might be able to adjust my camera just so you can see it. Yeah, so there you go. So if you can kind of see it, and again, my apologies that I'm not zoomed in, but this thing here essentially is my pattern so far. And then let me see if I can actually get a little bit closer. So don't hurt me if this isn't perfect, as folks like do their thing. But and that focus is not the best. So sorry, that's like grainy as heck. But basically, I am doing this pattern in lace bobbin where essentially I am just learning how to do different stitches with colorful thread. So they call it a leading thread, but basically I'm weaving a red thread throughout these different colors. As you can see, I did rainbow because I have no chill. And I'm pinning when I'm done with each stitch. I'm using pins to kind of lock it into place. So that way when I get to the end of the pattern, as you can see it here, and apologies again, it's a little grainy, I can kind of cut it, twist it, and braid it at the end to where I can make like a little bookmark or something. And my goal is by Tuesday to do this about two more times after I finish this pattern, and then also get ready for the next one we'll do, which I think it's called a continental, on Tuesday. So let me slowly bring this back, and you can see my bobbins, which again, they're like not pretty looking because as I said, like what's it called, as I said in class, like, you don't really need to worry about it being perfect, which I definitely am not trying to do it perfectly. But I know me, like, I take a minute to learn different crafts. So my real goal right now is to try to practice different stitches, which basically, as you'll see with the pattern here, and again, apologies, it's a little blurry because we have the other camera on, but lace bobbin, I'm basically learning how to do cross stitch a lot. And then every other stitch basically after that is essentially just a formation of the different like stitch, like cross, twist, cross, or cross, twist, cross, or cross, twist, twist, and cross. Like different types of just basic movements in lace bobbin to be able to get the different types of intricate patterns and stuff like that too. So during co-working today, like, I'm going to be winding up some bobbins, essentially, like I said I would share. And then hopefully when I get a little bit better, I'll be able to actually like crochet on like stream. Because my big thing right now is that I'm still trying to get the muscle memory for it. Because if I can demonstrate for like 2 seconds. And by the way, this thing here is my I don't know specifically what it's called, but I use this to stab my patterns because, as you kind of saw, even though it was blurry, I have nails in the top of the design to be able to, pin prick it, basically. But this pin pricks the pattern as well as, I'm not sure what these other things they gave us, because I have 2 in my sewing needle, like, holder, because I'm not using them now, but I'm assuming these are like pin pricks too, but I have to double check in terms of the class curriculum. But essentially like the basic movement of what I was sharing with this for example, is, and why I'm saying that on stream I will demonstrate this a little bit better instead of kind of being all over the place, is because the basic movement, as you'll see the bobbins real quick, is, and this is not exactly one to one. I have to tear down this last thing actually too because it's wrong. But lace bobbin really is just the movement of like cross, twist, and then cross, and just kind of pulling the threads like that basically every, like a basic stitch basically. And I'm still having to learn the muscle memory of it along with some of the other stitches that are like throwing me off, which is like a half stitch and a whole stitch essentially. So these things might not make any sense in regards to what I'm saying if you're not a lace bobbin person, but if you, the closest thing I can say it's similar to is very much crochet. And so I think my crochet skills are translating into lace bobbin. So I'm having fun. It is very challenging, but it's been a really nice thing to get into as I kind of switch more into the hobby space and get into arts and crafts. So my goal today is to, work in my Hobonichi and also to kind of just see where I'm at and get ready for class on Tuesday too. So I had a little bit of a thing, but I actually might leave this up in terms of my light with the other camera that I have to be able to actually get better about showing off to my teachers. Because for my classes, since they're virtual and hybrid, I'm doing it from far away because I don't live close to the Lace Museum, even though one of my goals in life hopefully would be able to go one day or to be able to see other lace museums all over the world. But the beauty of it is that I can actually show my professors online, like the lace that I'm doing and get like feedback. So I'm hoping, if I'm a little diligent about it, is to finish this pattern by today and then send the other like 3 off to my professors on Tuesday. So might have to adjust some things a little bit too to make sure I can make it in terms of that. But those are my goals essentially. So today is just going to be me trying to navigate setting up my bobbins for class, which, where the devil did I just put my bag with all my bobbin stuff in it? I say that as if like I don't keep all my like lace work and stuff and crochet in one bag. I do actually. So that's the beauty of me. I didn't realize over time I had been getting, like when I do buy a bag, I realized I got a bag of stuff where I can put all my bobbin gear. So for example, I have this bag here. I know the lighting's not the best, but there's a shop owner named Egg Butter Toast. I really like their aesthetic. It's very cutesy, and of course, I love bunnies. But I put all my lace bobbin stuff in here, and then similarly for my my sewing stuff, I put it in this little brown bag. It's like bear themed, and then I have these little keychains from Egg Butter Toast and also another designer, which I need to go back to her shop, but she makes these cute little bunny keychains and things. And again, the lighting is super bad, but she's like cupcake themed. So I keep all my like artsy stuff in my Egg Butter Toast like a prail because I really like it a lot. So right now during class, I am trying to just like I said, get used to the different stitches that I have and like cut out the pattern and prick things. So that's what I'm going to be doing on stream along with Hobonichi. So, but I hope folks are having a nice one. I hope folks are enjoying themselves in terms of things and having the ambience. And like I say always with co-working streams, I'll talk sometimes. Sometimes I'm quiet. It just depends. So I hope folks will be here either way in terms of just getting some stuff done, whether you're watching live, lurking, or watching the VOD. I still got to figure out timestamps, but I appreciate everybody's patience as always as I figure things out on YouTube and Twitch, because Twitch actually has a co-working category now. But I got to figure that out. But okay. I need my folder with the pattern in it. Okay. Yeah, I do, because I'm like, huh. I can actually get out some yarn first, so let me actually move these bobbins. These bobbins are really messy. You can judge me for those of you who do know how to do lace bobbin. They're just really messy. When I was winding for class, there's just so many things I did wrong. Like these blue ones aren't that bad, but in the red, but I'm glad they gave us like heavy thread to use first, because let me tell you how I'm clumsy. And I'm trying to like get them wound up, but it was we failed. So I think do I want to use that? Actually, no. It's like we'll do this. And then I don't know how many bobbins we need. Hi, Pass. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm doing a hand cam stream. Today I'm like bare. I don't have any nails on. I'm just like doing stuff while folks co-work or lurk or do whatever it's best. They're watching the VOD. So I hope you're having a nice one. I'm just setting up for class next week. But let me give you a shout out in just a second as I get all these bobbins out of here. I don't really know how many we need, but I'm just gonna. I think they gave us 20 to 25. Maybe? Oh, I don't have that many more pairs. Okay, so I was gonna set up another pattern, but I think I'll just use the string around there and just go from just set up. But I need to set up for next week's class. Um, Actually, Paz, I just realized I'll give you a shout out when you go towards Final Fantasy 14. Um, so for those of you who don't know, I don't have enough wires to connect to my PC because I unplugged my keyboard. So Paz and Diego, I'll give y'all shout outs once we're done with this portion of stream, because I don't have any more like plugins, so apologies. But I acknowledge you, and like I said, y'all please go check out Paz and Diego. Paz has a gaming channel and a main channel you can check out, as well as check out Diego, really great artist in person. So yeah. But welcome in, y'all. I hope you're having a nice one. I'm doing my lace bobbin setup for class next week, since I said I would, kind of work through that and things, and as well do some Hobonichi. So we're going to do like a 90-minute co-working session, and then we'll take like a 5 to 10-minute break before we do Final Fantasy 14 today. And nice. I'm just going to finish my last essay while listening to your stream. I couldn't finish it last night because I was tired after my virtual class, which was at night. No worries, Baz. That's awesome. Yeah, you got this in terms of things, in terms of your last essay. So I always love to hear updates from you in terms of stuff, because you're always killing it. So. But yeah, right now I'm just setting up for class and getting set up for the week too, since I'm trying to get into a habit, as I've kind of made my Sundays my like unwind and chill and get ready for things for the week. Okay, so and just as a thing, an aside, like I shared last time, this is what I meant by like the basic stitches of linen stitch, half stitch, and whole stitch. So even though it was grainy, I showed y'all the linen stitch because it's supposed to look like that. Like the red thread is supposed to look like the purple thread in this is supposed to look like how my red thread does, which it does, which I'm proud of actually. And then I'm gonna do a half stitch and whole stitch before closing out the pattern. But I'm basically setting up for class for another pattern, which is going to be, I was right, the continental bobbin. So you're going to see me kind of pinprick and prepare for class based on the curriculum that I have. So, I'm just trying to like, trying to figure out like how much thread I need for the bobbins for class though. Oh, I need 6 pairs. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I don't have enough bobbins for class. Oh, I was gonna do it a couple more times. Dang. Crap. Well. I guess I can just finish the one and just call it. Well, no. What would be easier to do? I guess I'll finish the one pattern that I have, do it 2 more times, and then basically set up my bobbins. So I'll still set up my bobbins for next week, but I guess I'm just going to have to reuse the bobbins I have on the side with the thread. So I got to be diligent. Okay. We will do that. So I need 6 pairs with 22 inches, and you get one, wait, what? 6 pairs of bobbins, so 12. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So I'm short 2 bobbins. We're doing 22 inch. I'm so confused. Hold on. Oh, I'm thinking we need 22 inches per side, so it's like 44 inches per pair. Okay, so we need 44 inches. I don't know if it's okay with drawing, but I'm making a drawing ultra. Oh, nice. No, that's really cool, Diego. I'm glad to always hear you doing your artwork and such too. So that's really cool. Especially if I read that right, where I think it might be Ultraman related. But my brain's on that. Says shout out to Paz, Ginky, and Di and everybody. I've really enjoyed doing D&D sessions with friends and mutual. So, okay, I think I just need 44 inches of bobbin lace. So maybe I should do something that's a little bit more. Maybe just like a couple of colors. Kind of want to do rainbow stuff, but they do 3. So let me just go with the curriculum and do 3. Now the question is, where are my scissors at? Where are my scissors? I always have a pair of scissors. I'm a crafter at this point. I have way too much stationery. Hold on, y'all. I won't put up the BRB screen because it'll take me a second, but I might just have to go into the other room. Oh, no, never mind. I found some scissors. Those aren't the ones I was looking for, but that'll do. I have a pair of pink scissors that I have, and I was just looking like, where did they go? I'm gonna have to buy another pair of those though, because I know I need to buy some like fabric scissors, especially if I get into more delicate lace. Because y'all just for context, like this lace is very thick, so it's not necessarily like very fine lace. Because I'm heavy-handed with this only because for my lace bobbin work, the professors told us that basically we are learning on practice lace like this, because when you're doing other projects, you will do lace that's a bit thinner, which is easy and very fragile. So that means you could break it. So I'm glad they started it out this way, because let me tell you how. If they had given us like intricate lace, I probably would have broke it like 4 times over, and that would have been bad. Okay, I'm just cutting out the pattern. Okay. So I'm going to pin prick this first. I think I'm just pin pricking this on the sides. And if you're wondering why I'm pin breaking the pattern, it's because this is where my needles will go in terms of the thread at different parts of the pattern. So they told us in class how to do this. Technically, I shouldn't be stabbing the center of my pillow. They recommended doing like the sides. But I don't mind if my pillow is a bit more lived in, I guess is the way. I'm probably going to end up getting a different type of pillow. And what they mean by lace bobbin pillows is basically just where most people will do their work. So with crocheting, for example, you don't really have a pillow. You just have like your yarn and your hook that you're using to basically do the crafts. But with lace bobbin, you have this pillow to put all your work on because, as you can see with the pattern over here, you need to be able to stab it with pens. So I'm going to basically just kick it old school in terms of I'm learning. So this isn't like a super expensive pillow, but I think I've been told they're expensive lace bobbin pillows for people who are in their craft. And then, of course, like I'm learning like what it entails in terms of lace bobbin. And it's really cool the way in which this craft has kind of, I don't know, has its different intricacies depending on what country or culture we're talking about. And I mean, that pretty much is the same when it comes to lots of different crafts and different things too. Even just like, for example, we did a visual novel with Aria's Choice, and it was really cool to kind of get perspective, of course, because you could hear the pop culture of the internet come through the dialogue. But with lace bobbin, there's just so much historical context behind it in terms of the different groups and cultures that have weaved like entire histories into the lace in terms of the craft, which is really, really cool. So I'm excited about that. I actually joined the International Lace Museum, joined the international lace community. I'm hoping maybe with makeup classes, once I get through that first, I can't do 50 million things, that I'm able to kind of get better at my crafts and stuff and be able to go from there. That's why I said give me until 40. Did I do this one already? Yes, I did. I'm like stabbing the pattern first to just make it easier on myself later. And if you're wanting this contraption again, it has a little like, you can't really see it because again the camera's a little blurry, but there's a little like needle in here in this little contraption where I'm just like pin pricking it to be able to put the pins in here for later. I didn't think my life would go this direction, but I feel like for me, I always was going to figure things out a little late. It's just kind of funny to me. Because if you'd asked me like years ago what lace bobbin is, I would look at you like, I don't know what that is. And I've learned to go by my impulses and what feels good for me. And it kind of just leads me where I'm supposed to go next. And I think this is where I'm supposed to go next. Okay, so we've stabbed the pattern in terms of the pinprick. Now I need to wind up my bobbin lace. So I need... did I move the thing where I don't really know how much thread I need? I said it out loud. I think it was 22 inches. So I think I need 44-inch thread. Yes, I do. Okay. I have my scissors. I need a measuring tape. And sorry if you hear a lot of moving around. I'm trying to just adjust my headset a little bit. Oh, God. I love that all my hobbies pretty much like use the same tools. So that's why I have like scissors and measuring tapes and stuff. It's nice. Okay. I need 44 inches. I'm going to give myself like extra space because I realized with my first project, I don't think I gave myself enough thread. So I feel like I'm going to go a little bit more than 44, but maybe that's not the best thing to do. We will see. I'm learning. Oh, it's like, where can I start this at? I'm going to do the measuring off stream, and then I'll lace the bobbins, as you'll see on the pillow. Because it's going to be a little bit of something, because it's 44 inches of thread. Okay. I really want to find more streamers who do lace bobbin, if not like craft stuff. I know y'all out here. I just haven't found you yet. Not that I don't appreciate gaming and stuff, but like I said, I'm definitely somebody who I love my hobbies, but I definitely want to always do things with my hands, which is probably why I like video games. Okay, I'm gonna do 48 inches. I know that's not exactly, that's a little bit more than what we need, but I think I'd rather give myself more wiggle room. My scissors are right here. Okay. So that's one. Then I'll just set this aside over here. Is it okay to make collabs with other VTubers like you say? Elaborate on what you mean, Diego. If you mean in regards to like art and stuff, I don't mind if you make art of my VTuber or me with other people, but I'm not sure if other people will be okay with that. So I hope that answers the question, but I'm not sure. But let me know if I'm wrong on that. But then just for awareness, y'all, I'm just cutting the thread off stream and then just connecting the bobbins on top of where I'm going to wind them. I'm short 2 bobbins, but I'm just trying to put the thread next to the bobbin so I don't lose track of what thread I need to wind up and whatnot. So but yeah, I hope that answers the question, Diego. I don't have a problem with it. Like I said, my general rule of thumb, as I've said before, is I don't mind art of my VTuber and stuff as long as it's not safe for work and nothing too explicit or sexual, and that type of thing. Because that's not really me. But yeah, I hope that answers. I think I put this at 48 inches. Yeah. Okay, I think that's enough. Then I know I did 90 minutes, so I'll probably do it at the 30-minute, 50, well, maybe not 50, 60-minute, and then the closer to the 90-minute mark. Actually, I gotta move this. Oh, I didn't mean to knock that over. Oh, I love this song from Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions. I can explain in detail in the Discord. I mean to do a playing collabs with famous VTubers. What suggestion of games and models, I guess. No worries. Yeah, let's talk about it in the Discord if I'm not understanding it right, Diego. But I appreciate that question. No worries. An audio collab, if that's okay. Yeah, like I said, Diego, let's talk about it first. In terms of things, if that's okay with you, just so I can make sure I'm clear on my end in terms of the ask. And sorry, it might be because like I'm winding up threads and stuff that I'm not like 100% able to, like, basically I might not be understanding because I'm like, I know me when I'm doing something I can, like, I need time to process basically. So but yeah, we can talk about it in the Discord, no worries. So I have 3 of these. I'm gonna wind up 2 more, so let me just go ahead and I'll just do 1 of each color. I don't know why I made that too hard, but we'll do that. Okay, if I make one of these, I think I'm just gonna have to make a purple one later. Ah, jeez, I'm trying to give myself a little wiggle room with the thread. I think this should be enough though. We'll do it right about there. Alright, I think that's all I can do since I don't have any more bobbins. Looks like I finished the other project, so. Alright, so I won't need anything. I won't need this anymore. Okay. I'm gonna move this over here. Cause I don't, they tell us how to set up our bobbins, and they tell us to put our project at the top of our pillows, like I have this one here. So I won't be able to pin this down yet, but I'm pretty much set up for that, which I'm excited for, saving myself a little bit of time for Tuesday. I do need 5 needles. And y'all, I'm so proud of myself. I haven't stabbed myself, which is really shocking. I'll probably keep my nails off for the next couple weeks while I get used to lace bob, and then I'll put them back on once I get a little bit better, because I just don't want to stab myself. Like I told y'all, when I first got this and I was talking on socials, I was like, I don't know if I want to stab myself. Actually, let me stab my pillow. I'll put them right there. I know y'all really can't see that, but I'm stabbing my lace bobbin pillow so I can use that needle to wind up the bobbins. Okay. Like I said, I made my thread a little bit longer, so it's probably going to be a little off, but I'm trying to get a feel of what works for me, and obviously go what's recommended for my my teachers too. Because like they said, everybody's so different in terms of how they want to do their lace bobbin. So you really just do what technique works for you, and then you figure it out from there.
So they're just giving me the basics, which I really appreciate, that people are just really creative in the ways they want to do their lace. Reminds me of crochet. Okay. So for context, what I'm doing is I'm winding up my bobbins with the thread length that I have. So the reason why I was saying like 22 inches is that pretty much on both sides of the bobbin, you want that much length. So I give myself a little bit of wiggle room because I noticed with my earlier projects, as you can see there, there's not a lot of lace left. So what I'm doing now is winding up my bobbin using the technique that I was taught in class. So I'm just showing it on stream because I said I would. So okay. Wait a minute, did I stab the thread? Not the neat. Stabbing my thread. Okay. Stabbing that there. Alright, let's see if I can actually get it from the 50 times I've watched the video to wind up my bobbins. So I'd be struggling. If you see me struggle like 3 times with this, it's okay. I still struggle with winding my bobbins because I'm still new to it, but it's coming along over time. Nope, I don't think I did that right. Nope, I didn't. I don't know if that was any better, but we're gonna see. Nope. Okay, I always do this wrong. Usually I do it wrong the first like 3-4 times and then I eventually get it. Actually, no, I think I know what it is. I think if I make the circle, it needs to be the thread over it like this, yeah. That's what's tripping me up. I was told to make an E, and I'm like, I get what you're trying to say. My brain doesn't want to do that. Okay, I think this is the one. Nope. I was closer. Also, I will say lace bobbin is teaching me the art of failure again. Which I'm used to that, but I'm like a lifelong learner because I don't mind looking a particular way or failing at something 50,000 times, because eventually I'll get it, even if I get frustrated in the process. Okay, that wasn't a good one, but I'll take it. Nope. Dang it, I'm doing something wrong when I'm doing the... Jeez. Like I told you, eventually I'll get it. And that was actually a good one because I don't have a lot of needle or thread actually left. So actually, I know I have a little bit of inches on here, but I think I would just cut off a little bit. Actually, no, let me not. Didn't I say I wasn't going to do that again? So I did 48 inches. I'm going to leave it alone. This is why I said I gave myself extra mileage. So, in terms of winding this, as you can see, you can't really see it, but for what you can see, I'm like winding up the thread to kind of keep it on the bobbin. Then the last step is just to tighten it up. And I have to do both, but once I do that, I'll tighten up on both bobbins, and then you can go from there. We usually leave about like I think they said like 3 to 5 inches. So as you can see, it kind of looks like that when you're winding it up this way. Okay, let me give myself just a little bit of space. And then I need to... Whoop. Nope. Okay, so just to show you what that looks like, the final product, that's what a lace bobbin looks like wound up. So I don't know if I showed it good on stream, but I might move it up a little bit. But yeah, I'm just winding it up based on this, so got one done. Let me see in terms of the timing. About halfway through. So we're like 45 minutes past, maybe 50 minutes past. I'm actually getting better at this. I'm so proud. Y'all don't know, man. I was struggling for a minute with these bobbins when I first started out for class. And I was like, And there are times, of course, in life where you just want to quit. But I was trying to like channel in my stubbornness of like, you're a beginner. Of course you're going to make mistakes. And the reward is always worth it. So the fact that me been doing it as well as I am on stream is amazing because, again, I was struggling to get these bobbins on when I was first preparing for class.
And I'm trying to like get y'all to see me wind it just to show you like what I'm basically doing in my hands. I was gonna do some Hobonichi today, but I don't think that's gonna happen, which is okay. This is helping me prep for stuff this upcoming week by getting this done today. And that's what I mean, y'all. Like, I'm glad they gave this thread that is heavy-handed, because if this was like lace thread, it would be like, for example, pure white. And they were telling us that pure white thread is so delicate. And of course, if your hands aren't clean, you can get it dirty. So it's wild. Okay, let me see. Because they're about the same length. Dang. Oh, I did it almost pretty good. It's still a little uneven, but I'm proud because again, I usually like make it a little too uneven, but these are actually pretty good. Okay, then last step, you can take this out. And I know I did it mostly off stream, but let me just make sure I can let them dangle for a second to make sure they're good. And yeah, this is what a lace bobbin pair looks like. Oh no, not me getting stuff on my lace bobbin pillow. And then of course, like when you wind them, you put them in a pillow. I'm gonna actually see if they have like different types of pillows, just to make it fun. I like to decorate my stuff. And yeah, it just looks like that. And now we've got one ready for class. Okay. All right, we're doing another one. Okay. Just trying to make sure I get this right. I'll try to get this stabbed up here so y'all can kind of see it a little bit better. I'll probably just whine for the rest of this co-working session. Oh wait, let me not twist the thread. That's what I meant when I'm like heavy-handed. Maybe because like weight lifts. I'm just so used to being kind of heavy-handed about things, I guess. Not to be like rough with stuff, but actually, I think this goes the other way. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting a lot better. But like my instructor told me, a lot of it is just muscle memory for like
Some people get it by just doing it. I'm the kind of person where I know I'm the type where I'll need some time. You see that with me playing Final Fantasy 14, but I just need some space to just process something, and then once I get it, I get it. It's like, oh, okay, so it's muscle memory. Because your brain does what it wants to do before it gets something. And that's just how it works in my head. Hold on. I'm trying to get this I forget the word they call it, but it's just like this thread I'm trying to wind up so that way it'll be covered. I think I made the mistake when I was initially winding up the bobbins for my first project where I gave myself too much thread that I wasn't going to use versus, as you can see now, I'm kind of winding it to where there's no extra thread to left on the opposite side because I'm not really going to be using that. So that's why I gave myself a little bit of extra mileage because I knew I was going to do that probably, and just I feel like if I do that, I won't run out of string. Because I feel like that's the problem with my earlier project where I think I just am starting to run out of string and I didn't wind them the best. So as you can see, it's messy. I'm gonna finish it, I'm proud, but it's still a little messy. And what I mean by messy is you can see this has plenty of thread left versus this one is almost empty. So I just set myself up, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, I think now I can wind this up pretty well. So I give myself a little bit of mileage. All right, so that's another one. Whew. I'm probably gonna make a post about finding other crocheters and knitter and lace bobbin folk. I need y'all to be here. Where are you at, my people? I love everybody, but I just specifically, I'm just listen to me. And I see more folks are writing me on Blue Sky, which is nice. Actually, let me put this over here a little bit. I think I got it. No, I didn't. Now we got it that time. Okay, see, we got maybe, I'm gonna say we're probably towards 60 minutes in. Yeah, so probably see something closer to the top, but we'll just see when we get there. So yeah, I might wear like gloves or something if whenever I get to like white lace, because there is no way. Gonna get myself a little bit. Nope. Let's fix that first. Yeah, I'm getting better. Nice. All right. Another one done. Whoops. On the bright side, I will say I'm really grateful for social media. I know people often have more to say bad about social media, but as I've talked about before on stream, I do really appreciate the amount of people who are using it for good, whether it's spreading messages about what's going on in the world or just finding community that they wouldn't normally have been had access to. Um, it's not all bad. I think there's just some ways in which I think we can talk about the ways that our world is just changing so rapidly, and there's just so many different ways to live. So I've been grateful for that, for sure. Sorry, I'm trying to like figure out which way did I put this thread. Is it this way? Oh, I'm twisting things. And I say that and I still manage to get a little twisted. It's fine. Oh, jeez. Here we go. Let me see if I can keep getting better about putting it closer to the very edge, because otherwise I'm setting myself up for failure. We need to stop doing that. That's why I don't have any nails on right now, because I'm good at, I still can do stuff with nails, but when they're too long and I'm learning something, I really got to give myself the space to just get it together, if that makes sense. Right. Whoops. I had it, then I lost it. Let me see if I can get it back. Nope.
Maybe. I got it back. Let's go. The struggle was real for 2 seconds.
And of course, if anybody's interested in learning lace bobbin, happy to share resources. If you're in your Discord, probably start sharing more stuff like that with folks, especially as I get better at projects. There's some really cool patterns that I've seen. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to get the muscle memory of this, so I'm happy because that means I'm getting better. And we love how the human brain will adapt in a good way, at least in this instance. Oh, dang it, I had it and I messed it up. Shoot. Okay. I think we got this. Still gotta get better at not putting so much thread at the end, but we'll get it. I'll get myself to the end of the year maybe. Because this is like, well, not end of the year, but I've just started lace bobbin, so I'm not going to be perfect for a while. Not that I ever will be, but we'll get to a point where we're like, yeah, we got this. I'm also trying to like tug on the thread a little bit so it's winding the bobbin but not getting as loose because like I said, I did it before. It wasn't the best. I'm going to keep saying it to remind myself, like, you got this. Also just trying to show you what it looks like on stream, but I keep like going a little bit away from it. Up! So apologies if I keep going in and out. Some winding. Oh, that's too far. Okay. Oh. Forgot to dangle these so they can unwind a little bit. Hold on, that's the green pair. I need to do that for the purpley magenta pair. I don't think I've let them dangle for a little bit to unwind. I did not. Okay, so these should be good to go. Put them in the pillow though first.
So as you can see, like the bobbins are coming along. This is essentially, like I said earlier, a bobbin pillow. Um, you put all your bobbins in here when you're getting ready to start a project. So I typically am just getting into, I'm not typically, but I'm getting the practice of basically winding bobbins and putting them all here. And then, like I said before, as you can see with the pattern I shared earlier, you put your pin pricks in and you just take these down and then you hang them on a needle to be able to crochet. So got 2 more to go. Oh, how do these get stuck together? What? How did that happen? No, don't do that. Oh, I never actually changed. Sorry. I never actually changed her to do an activity. So let me fix that. What am I going to do? I mean, I feel like doing crochet near the in the seat would make sense. Right? The fireplace? Yeah, let's do that. Knitting. All right. Sorry about that. Then I will move the icon here. And then that little guy. Oh, yikes. Whoops, let's not have that happen. I see you, bobbin. Don't do it. Okay. All right, I think we're getting close to the top of 90 minutes, so just to give folks a heads up, we will transition towards Final Fantasy 14 at the top. We'll probably just take a 5-minute break because I'll probably just go stretch for a little bit since I've just been like standing and winding this whole co-working session. But again, you're not obligated if you can't stay the entire time to stay. But I hope folks enjoy this, the last like, it's like maybe 5-10 minutes to be able to get some things done before we transition.
But I hope folks have just like enjoyed watching me wind bobbins and just talk about random things today as I muse about often. And again, I will be during the co-working sessions, like I said, either doing like stationery or writing lists or just kind of talking and musing or crocheting and things. So I appreciate y'all like always because this is always my goal eventually. And I finally made it. So I'm proud of myself for that. It's the little things that matter, along with the big things. And I'm proud of myself too because I went from watching lace bobbins to actually doing it. So you never know. Shout out to those of you who live on the internet. You never know who's watching because if it wasn't for the folks who posted about their lace bobbin, I don't think I would have ever found out about it and decided to be like, I want to do that too. All right, last one. I'm actually going to take out the greens because I kind of want to just put them in the same spot. I need a space for that. Oh, whoops. All right, last two. Oh, dang. Shoot. Stab the thread. I was like, oh no. Sorry, I'm gonna see me just wind it up long ways. Oh, and I did it again where I forgot to like let them dangle so that the thread can unwind. It's the two green ones. I know I did one, but I'll just do both just in case. All right. All right, we are done winding for class. I just have one, but one left I need to wind up, but we'll write it on our to-dos. And winding one before class won't be that hard, so it's good. All right, and that's it. Just trying to get the threads a little bit not stuck together. Whoop. There we go. All right, and then like I said, this is the pattern that I'll be using. So again, there's one more pair of bobbins I need to make. So I've only made 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. I need 12 bobbins. Wait. I need 12 bobbins total. So there's only 5 pairs. So I need one more pair of bobbins that I gotta make. I don't have any more from the kit they gave us. So I gotta finish this project up here, and then I'll just take one of these and use it. But I'll probably reuse these a couple more times. Maybe I'll just do like a few more patterns, and then whatever bobbins I use from here will go in this set for this pattern. But yeah, I'm ready to go for class. So, okay. I'll probably leave this on my pillow, but first, I'm actually going to put my pins back in there so I don't stab myself with this thing again. I pulled out all those pins and I didn't really need to do all that, so that's on me. Okay, and then let me do something real quick because I definitely messed up this project. So I'm going to actually unwind everything first. And then once I'm done with this, like I said, we'll take a 5-minute break. So I can go walk around for a second. So I've been standing up. I need to do my lace bob. I'm sitting down, but my brain's like, I need to figure this out. But once I unwind this, we will go ahead and take a 5-minute break before we get into Final Fantasy 14. So for those of you who co-worked with me, thank you so much. I appreciate you as always. You are super dope and cool. Thank you for joining me for co-working, whether you were watching live, lurking, or watching the VOD as I do lace bob and things to try to prep for class and all my stationary things going on. So you are appreciated. And yeah. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to unwind my bobbin because I'm pretty sure I messed up yesterday when I was trying to do my half stitch practice and it didn't go the way I wanted. So I was like, let me fix this. It's not right. Nope. This needs to be unwrapped. Go back over there. Yeah, this first project came out really interesting. It's okay. Like I said, knowing me, I wasn't going to get this perfect the first time. But y'all are seeing me live in action, unwind stuff. I like watching lace bob videos, so for those who appreciate this, I appreciate you. It's really cool to see. So, I'm just trying to unwind this because this project did not go out well. Oh. Oh wait, is it this one? Yeah, it's that one. If you're wondering, I'm trying to unwind my red thread, which is my leading thread, the thread that you're supposed to hold to make the pattern, away from, oh, and there's the timer, from the other ones, because like I said, this is wrong. I was not doing half stitch. Okay. I think that's where I'll stop it at in terms of things. I'll figure out the rest later. But okay, let me put my stuff back in my bag so that way I'll be ready for class. I'll also make a copy of the pattern in cardstock because as you can see, I have cardstock on the patterns. It helps to be able to stab them. Even though I'm probably going to get another pillow eventually. But
this under here actually, since I'll be using my camera set up for class. And then scissors go over there. And then I'll put this up later. All right. Oh, I got another animal while I was crocheting. Look at that. Well, ain't that funny? Hello there. I'm not a fan of spiders, but I mean, we got a rat knit. That's so ironic. The fact that I got the crochet animal after I finished lace bobbing. I see you. It's kind of cute, you know, interesting way. Okay, so I'm gonna transition us to the gaming screen actually. Okay, I know it's a little like off in terms of the gaming screen real quick, so I'll adjust that for a second. Just give me one moment. All right. I think that's it essentially for today's shenanigans. I'm going to probably have to get a different thing to be able to show y'all. I like this camera with this lighting I have, so I'll probably just have to adjust a little bit since my camera's being annoying. But it's okay. I'll give it a break. Maybe it just doesn't like me right now, and that's okay. But I hope folks enjoyed that. Again, I'm just plugging back in my keyboard. Sorry, looking for the right words. Okay, so here's the plan. Like I said, for those of you who won't be staying for co-working, thank you so much for joining me today. I appreciate you. Like I said, next week we'll just keep the cadence going. We'll do about an hour and 30 minutes of gaming and such. And then what we'll do is we'll take a 5 to 10 minute break. We'll do Final Fantasy 14 or another game for like an hour or two, maybe a couple of hours, and then we'll call it for stream. So for those of you who won't be staying for the gaming, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for kicking with me. Was really productive, so I'm excited. I got my lace bobbins done for class because I'm going to practice, as you saw, my pattern and finish out the stitches. Maybe do it like 2 or 3 more times I can between now and Tuesday, but I won't rush myself. I'm pretty much prepped for class, so I'm excited for that. And I've been able to practice the different stitches, so I'm cool for that and opens up space for other things for me to do. But otherwise, I'll see y'all in like 5 minutes. I'll put the BRB screen up, and then I'll let folks know in socials that we've transitioned. But for those of you we'll be staying, we'll be back. Go get stretch, get some water, anything that would be helpful, of course, in terms of, watching me. I've been streaming for about 2 hours, even with my yapping, as people call it nowadays. I don't really like to say I'm yapping. I just like I say I'm talking. I like to talk. Well, I'm an ambivert, so it just depends on my mood. But basically, I appreciate when I get in the zone in terms of my thoughts. But I'm not always a talker. It just depends. But yeah, we'll be back in 5 minutes, and then we'll play Final Fantasy 14. We will do the job quest, and then we'll do the MSQ, and then we will call it for stream. So, if you're not going to be here though, I hope you have a nice rest of your Sunday wherever you are in the world. Please stay safe and stay well. But again, in the meantime, we'll be back in 5 minutes time. So I'll leave the music going and just mute myself as I go walk around for a little bit, and then we'll get back to it. So, yeah. Okay, I am back. Thanks everybody who's still here. If you're not, I appreciate you. Hope you're having a nice one. Let me close out a Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions first, and then we'll get started with Final Fantasy. Excuse me, get started with Final Fantasy 14. So just give me 1 second to transition. Then we'll get a pop in. Um, Hi, Genki. Coming in with a short. What's good? I hope you're having a nice one. And then I'll do my shout outs because I couldn't do it when I was doing lace bobbing and such too. So just give me 1 second, everybody, as I get us logged in for Final Fantasy 14. Um, okay. Thanks so much, everybody. Hi, I dropped hella updates about the live letter and the cord. I got you. Bet I'll share. And for those of you who don't know, I've talked about it before on stream, but what Genki's referring to is that the live letter for Final Fantasy 14 dropped. So there were quite a few updates in regards to where the game is going. One thing I did know is the next patch for the game will be out in mid-November. For those of you who are caught up for Dawn Trail. So I'm trying not to watch too much info of it because there is a lot in regards to the story that's supposed to come. Um, and I'm still in Shadowbringers, obviously, but yeah. And then of course I apologized earlier in streaming that like I did want to do like a watch party for it, but I think most people just are doing their own thing, getting information and stuff. So there's always other opportunities for watch parties and stuff with everything too, with like EtherCon and everything. So, but yeah, nah. Gigi, you want to tell me what your favorite update so far is? I saw some housing updates, for example. And then let me drop the shout outs to folks. Thank you so much for your patience. And then go from there. But yeah, as always, y'all, please check out all these folks I just shouted out in the chat. Really cool, really awesome people. If you're looking for a really great time, please go follow these folks over on socials. As a note though, so for today's stream again, we're going to do a couple of hours, but we actually got to level 69 as an Astro Logan. So the goal today is to do some more of finish out the job quest and then level up to level 71 because I will officially be able to do Shadowbringers. So we're hoping to do some MSQ today, finish out the job quest, and just move forward in the story and then keep going on forward. So, but I got the Astro fit, y'all. It looks super, super cool. I did change my hair. I'll probably stick with this for a little while longer, but I kind of go back and forth. I've been looking at the other hairstyles and I'm like, I don't know, we kind of feeling a little bit of different things and whatever. Even though I will have a default like character sheet for my Vera since I do want to get art and stuff of her. But y'all, the Astrofic is so cool. And like I said, you saw the lace bobbin that I did. So imagine this in lace bobbin for a cosplay I design. I'm so excited at the possibilities. But I love this. I know it'll be one of my default fits. But yeah, I really like it. I decided to go with more like foresty colors and as well as do a little bit of like a pink and black because it is the fall. But yeah, I'll figure it out as we keep going in terms of things. But I just wanted to share this as well as shout out to the Static and friends I've been playing with in terms of things. It's been really cool and exciting to just kick it and have a ball in regards to um, playing games with folks too. So it's been really cool to be able to like hang out with folks and just be able to have fun getting mounts as well as just doing treasure maps and just leveling up and stuff too. So I'm really excited. Geeky, appreciate you. But yeah, let's go ahead and get it popping. We're just gonna roll right into the job quest and then we should be able to level up enough to where we will just go into Shadowbringers. But if not, we can do like 1 or 2 dailies and go from there. But I've been excited to get back into the MSQ. It's been fun to kind of take a detour and level up as an Astro and kind of get used to it in terms of playing. But I'm still very new, so for those out there who know how to play Astro Logan, don't fight me too hard. I'm still learning. I'm still a Sprout. I still got a little thing above my head to Endwalker. So you gotta give me a little bit of time. Okay. And let me know, y'all, if the sound is okay, if the captions are able to be seen. I just want to make sure folks are able to see appropriately in terms of shenanigans. And then I'll just double check we're good to go. Yeah, we are good to go. All right, I guess we're doing. So, as a reminder for folks, we've done all the job quests that were available for Astro. So, we've got the job stone. We've been following the quest line. That would have been all of the job quests that would have been in Heaven's Ward. So I think we're officially in the ones. Why am I always doing that where I can just go teleport? We're doing the ones now that technically would have been a part of the Stormblood storyline. Uh, so we're gonna finish those up, and then we'll do the MSQ today. And yeah, like I said, I'm pretty close to level 70, 71. My goal is really to get to level 75, or is still to get to level 75 so I can comfortably be in the MSQ. But since we're pretty close, I'll just go ahead and move us forward. So. Though peace have settled upon our great land, which will be along the path of coming destruction, that friends new and old shall discover the bush that doth bear the fruit of knowledge and hope. Fell for delivering excruciating pain to your enemies and their families. So I guess in terms of the story, this is post Heaven's Ward, where, you know, the Backstreet Boys boy band is no longer in power, and Emmerich and everybody else is in governments. So I guess we're going to the observatorium to see what's good with that. So we're going to Camp Dragonhead. Then I will eat something for the extra level up. And then, like I said, with mutuals and friends, we've been mount farming, so I've got a couple more wolves on the docket. We'll do the lunar one. And then we are going south, I think? I think we're going south, yeah. Okay. Whew, alrighty. I think it's just a straight shot south. Okay. I was trying to find like side quests to do outside of leveling and stuff for a second, but it turns out, um, yeah, I was so under leveled it wasn't even a thing. As in, like a lot of the, like I'd said before, I have done a lot of the side quests from ARR and Heavensward to where now I really can only do the side quest from um, Stormblood onward. I could probably do the Leafy quest for like lower level characters, but I mean, Sage is level 80, so. I love her new haircut though. Are you from Doma? He reminds me of Axel from Kingdom Hearts, kind of hard, in the sense of like the hair and maybe the disposition. But yeah, maybe even Renji too. I don't know. Just those like iconic red-haired characters is really where my brain is going towards. Ah, Hingashi. Yep. Geomancer. Huh. Okay. This was a really good way to again get started in the Shadowbringers because it's cool to see like Heaven's Word and then now we're like getting some Stormblood content stuff. So that's cool. I figure like all the job quests technically do that, or at least all the classes do that. But I just appreciate that they pull based on what class you are some of the things from the expansions that you've gone through or will go through essentially, or sorry, have gone through I guess in this case. I'm going to South Shroud now. So we are going to Camp Tranquil. I'll do Auspicious next. We are here. Okay. I'll do the Bull's Origin. I'm screaming. Basically, he's saying, you might want to keep that to yourself, otherwise you might get your ass kicked. That's funny. Hilarious. Back to Ishgard. Ishgard's music is always so dramatic. I love it though. I miss Heaven's Word. It was a great expansion. I can't emphasize enough how that's like I just love it. It was great. Good job. Good job, Square Enix. I'm I'm crying. Their relationship is so interesting. I don't like how she called it primitive, but it's just a different school of thought. But let's do cultural exchange and appreciation, not appropriation. Oh, so he pretty much just left to go do his thing. Central Highlands. Okay. To the still vigil we go. The closest is Captain Dragonhead. Got it. Then let me double check again. Let me do the Astro Quest line really quick. So just for context, we have this one. We finished East meets West. We have Ride Like the Wind, which we're doing right now. Come rain and rain or shine, and then Behind the Door #2 for the last in this quest line. So you got two more quests to do. But okay, we already went to Camp Dragonhead. We gotta go north. Oh, and then for folks who are aware, I did attend EtherCon events. I didn't go into Crystal. Crystal was congested because everybody was attending, but it was a lot of fun. So shout out to the folks who actually made the con. It was really cool to be able to just um, watch the different panels on Twitch and just enjoy the ambience of it. So I really enjoyed it. I'll definitely go next year for sure. And maybe if I get good enough, maybe I'll join staff because I like helping cons. Oh, oh, well. The beauty of being around the same level is I actually have to play as if we're around the same place. Versus I was like always over leveled as white mage. No, Diego, for sure. It definitely is giving dragon vibes. I haven't looked at its face, though. How about the origins? That tall chap on the second floor always mumbles about some stars magnitude. I'm crying. Okay, going back to Ishgard again. I'm in the Yeah, Diego, if you just want to send me a message, that's fine. In terms of things, if you want to explain it, no worries. Um, just keep me posted. I'm not trying to be disrespectful or anything. I just want to make sure I understand as always. But yeah, if you want to explain in the Discord, you can in any of the channels. Please feel free to do so. Lol. That wording though. Okay. At the pillars? Okay, so we're in the right spot. I mean, I don't need the etherite crystal there, but we will anyway to the last vigil. Just makes it a little bit easier. Oh, okay. I have also planned to make another fan art, if that's okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. Completely okay with me as always. So I appreciate all of them as always and seeing the art too. But yeah, no worries. Please do what feels comfortable. I'm screeching. I mean, I guess we're going back to Karagane and uh gonna go find our friend. Okay. Places where people would stargaze. Okay. I like their fits. Okay, we are going up this location. I know we're getting lost in that one area because it's like up or down. And then I just got messed up in terms of the direction to go because I know me. Um, is it here? Uh, I did not Ginky. I'm probably gonna end up catching the VOD. I did catch the tabletop RPG panel. I did watch the PvP tournament, and then I did watch some of the chocobo racing and things and stuff too. But yeah. And I missed the UI Pro panel I wanted to check in about Final Fantasy 14, but I'm glad the second channel they recorded all the VODs and put it on their YouTube channel, so I'll be able to watch it. Hmm. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, they have a panel specifically on the history of Ivalice, so I was trying to put that on my calendar to watch, but I'm probably just gonna go ahead and just watch it as a VOD. Because the tabletop RPG one was interesting, but I feel like I need to like pause it and write notes because I do want the Final Fantasy 14 one. But yeah, yeah. Appreciate you asking me and checking in about that. All right, I think we got one more spot to go to. All right, right over here. Oh, look at the tiny Vivi. She's so cute. Huh? Well, that's not a nice thing to say about anybody. Or can I go down here? Me jumping off things. Y'all know this by now. Need to go up. Wonder if I can find a place up here. Still not on the same level? Okay, I am now. All right. Is it over here, maybe? Yes, it is. Well, that was a harsh way to say hi. not to solve your own problems. Why not? Nice. The Astrolocan quest line, like I said, is really interesting. So we're going to each corner of Kirigane to make sure the barrier doesn't fall. Cool. I can dig it. Is it below? Can I jump? I'm jumping. There we go. Flying rainbow cats? I see the pun. Yeah, for sure, Genki. I do appreciate this quest line. It's very interesting. It's giving a little bit of Kingdom Hearts for some reason in my head. Okay. Oh, did we already lose the thing? I think we did. We're just gonna be running around the city doing aspected benefic. Whoa! Nice. So that's two. Going towards the castle now. The fact that we have spirits trying to kill us, though, that's wild. Oh. That explains a lot. Still more? Well, I'm killing everything in my path. I don't even. You gotta tell me twice. Is it gonna tell us on the map where to go? I guess the one's in Carrigate Castle, but these little guys are gonna try to kill us. I'm assuming I'm going to follow these creatures up here to be able to kill what I gotta kill. Is he coming? Okay. Okay, there's the next one. The disrespect is high, though. Oh! The disrespect is still high. Alright, we got one more, but they're not gonna make this easy, of course. They're trying to kill us. I'm following the trail of enemies trying to kill us. Oh, what the heck? Ugh. This dude is not cute. That was that was wild. Thing kind of looked like a heartless though, but jeez, I think we did it though. Ooh. Shoulder grease or knuckle grease? I'm crying. Well, that's cool in terms of East meets Weds. So, guess we gave them a little bit more time to figure out what to do for these bonds. Okay, where are you at? Okay, the better question is where am I at? Am I buying etherite? Okay, so like I'm not close. I don't think. See, he's at the bottom of the city towards the Ruby Bazaar. I know there was one like right there, but I'm just gonna go to this one and then teleport. Oh, so he's giving me the next quest. Going into the Ruby Sea? Nice. All right. I think that's the one area I don't have all the etherite crystals, so we can't fly. But it's okay. We'll make it work. I think this will be the last quest before we get to level 70, and then we'll just start doing dailies to get us to the level we need to be able to do the MSQ. So we're making progress. And if we don't get the MSQ because we just don't get to level 71, I apologize in advance. I was thinking that if we did the job quest and then do some dailies, we'd get there, but we're still a little bit off. So, and like I said, I can't fly in this region, so we're just gonna be riding one of these mounts over there. I think I have to find like one or two more ether currents in this area, so I will probably do that between now and not too far much ahead in terms of the MSQ for Shadowbringers. Just because, once you can fly, it just makes everything so much easier. These giant rhino beetles. I don't think it'll let me... Yeah, I'll probably lose my mount in a second. Oh, maybe not. Oh, because I'm probably on the land versus like swimming. Oh, I am close to their level, so I guess they're going to aggro me. But I'm going to run away in the meantime. You gotta do what you gotta do, though. I guess all these monsters might aggro me in this area because I'm not as high as I am when I'm white mage. It happens, though. Ah! Oh, okay. Hello. I love how he's just gonna open the door and just leave me to fight this big old thing that just popped up out of nowhere that's like literally 3 times the size of me. I'm just like, whoa. Oh my gosh. I was running away from these things earlier, only for one to be summoned. Well, there's that. Not him calling him old. I mean, he's blunt, but okay. The bluntness, that is what's happening. Okay. We will go to the nearest etheric crystal, which is that one, and then get closer to what we need. Oh God. I mean, I get why he's upset, because that's wild. What do you mean? There has to be another way to do it. Like, you gotta, ooh, you gotta be kidding me on that. Because ain't no way. Aetherite crystal should be, yeah, out here. Yeah, there shouldn't be. I mean, I'm assuming like there has to be another way, because no, let's not say we did. Oh, and then one thing I will mention is that I am saving up or need to start saving up for an apartment, even though technically with the free company I'm joining, shout out to folks in terms of things. Um, Gotta figure out the details for that, but I still want a house or like a place of my own in Ishgard. So I'm gonna look into that. I'm probably gonna get an apartment very soon. Just gotta save up for it. I think it's like 100,000 gil for it. All right. That is the last one I can do because I'm not level 70 yet. So, I will probably just queue up for dailies since I'm hoping I can get myself closer to level. Yeah, exactly, Ginky. So, yeah, it's only 500,000 gil, and I think while like you have to bro like keep asking for plots and stuff, you can get an apartment pretty easy compared to a house in Final Fantasy 14, which I appreciated. But so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna queue up for dailies to see if I can get pretty close to um leveling up. So we're gonna do mine scenario as always first. That's the one that gives you the most EXP, and then we'll just keep going down the rotation. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, I'll be able to level up high enough to be able to get to level 70, 71. If not, I mean, worst case scenario is that will just be the top of what we do next stream. So apologies. I thought I could get pretty close being at level 69 to leveling up before going towards Shadowbringers MSQ. But, I overestimate. So that's on me. But yeah, that's the goal. We'll just queue up for dailies and kind of keep it a chill stream today. But yeah, just for context, this next quest is not available till level 70. So this will close out this line from Stormblood. And then the very last job quest for Astro Logan, like I've said, is Love Astrologically. That one's back in Ishgard. So we technically have 3 more quests and then we're done with this. Which is bittersweet, but we've done White Mage, we've done almost all the quests for Astro Logan, and then like I said, y'all, I will do Scholar and Sage. Sage is level 80 though. And I mean, I could use that to go into the MSQ, but y'all are just gonna see me fail miserably because I have not done Sage yet. I figured doing White Mage and Astro Logan would be good because they're pretty similar. Okay, we are ready to go. All right, let's see if we get Praetorium again. Oh no, I wasn't speaking geeky, but thank you. I was looking. Um, I was just checking in on some stuff with folks who've been impacted by what's going on, and it is bad. No, you're good, Ginky. No worries. You're just checking in to be kind, so you're fine. No worries. Okay. Yeah, I have some mutuals in the streamer space who are also from the South who are being impacted by what's happening all over the country. So it's, like I said earlier in stream, it's definitely a time right now. Did I hit it on the one person? My bad, I did. I didn't mean to do that. The warrior got the Albert special. Yup, it's that phase. Good old Praetorium. I'm glad I wasn't too affected. My heart goes out to those that got it bad from the storm. Yeah, no worries, Kinky. I was talking about at the top of the stream where like I've been saying all stream, y'all. I think I'm over people trying to normalize stuff happening in the world. It's bonkers right now, and there's just no nice way to put it. And I just can't jive with folks who, like, don't get me wrong, like I don't have to be like, oh, there's a way to talk about things and live in reality of what's happening in the world versus like trying to placate stuff to where things are just normal when they're not. And that was something I said at the top of the stream because I think a lot of people have a lot to say about the South. Particularly for those who aren't from the states, there's often a conversation where folks are like, oh well, people in the South are backwards or do things weirdly, and it's like, no, really what's going on is that when we talk about climate change and pandemics and stuff, the areas that are usually hit the hardest are the areas that are under resourced and areas where people don't have the ability to be able to take care of themselves and their loved ones. So when people try or at least are not understanding how devastating this hurricane was, like I was sharing with folks earlier, Ginky, like the whole city of Asheville is underwater. Like a whole city is just gone. So it's across the entire southern part of the United States or Turtle Island. And I think that's why I just cannot get behind people acting like what's happening is normal. Nothing about the last 5 years is normal. And I feel like more and more time goes on for me. I just cannot divorce myself from pretending that shit is normal. And that's just where I'm at. Excuse my language. So I went on a tangent, and like I said, some folks might not like to hear that, but I'm not a fan of escaping. Like, we need to escape sometimes, but like, people are legitimately ignoring what's going on with people. Like, I have mutuals in the streamer space who are looking for their family and friends right now. That's devastating. And yeah, Genki, yeah, like, for context, y'all, like, Asheville is in South Carolina. The whole city and the cities around it are gone. Like, they're flooded. It's bad. I've also had friends who have been impacted by Hurricane Katrina, and it's awful. And Asheville's not the only city underwater. There are whole smaller rural areas that are devastated right now. It is super bad what the hurricane did. I know they said there might be some tropical storms in the Gulf right now that might be dissipating soon, which I really hope so, because we don't need any more bad weather. Yeah. But yeah, I know mutuals who are missing family members, who are looking for friends. My timeline has been full of it. So that's why I've been saying, like, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do to be able to help. I always try to support different causes, like y'all know, but it's bad. It's really, really bad. Even in Georgia, there is a biolab fire as well that has kept people sheltering in place because there's a chemical fire. It's just really bad right now. So all right, always these cutscenes. They take a minute. Yeah, I'll probably figure out a way to update my commands, like I said, to be able to help people find resources. Right now, there's a lot of mutual aid groups and stuff, not only for Lebanon and Beirut, but also for what's going on across the country. So I'll update those as soon as I can, just to be able to help people find resources. It's just really bad. Whew, it's really bad. And I'm being informative during my streams because, again, this is a chat and chill one. We're just, leveling up to be able to get towards Shadowbringers. But like I said, y'all, I'm just not going to dismiss what's going on in the world. I just don't have it in me to do that. I'm grateful to hear from friends and mutuals. I've been hearing from a couple who weren't as impacted like myself and Ginky, but there's a lot of people across the South who are still without power, without food. They're looking for people. So if you see anything on the internet, I highly encourage you to just share it out as much as possible. If you can help people, if you got a little bit, give a little bit type of thing. Every little bit helps. Now that I'm at the point with Praetorium where I'm just like, okay. And if you're wondering why I'm responding the way I am to, without doxing myself and going into too much detail, but as a scientist, I am trained in emergency preparedness and response, like I've talked about. So any of these things, like hurricanes, tornadoes, even nuclear fallout, I know what to do. I've been on response before in terms of helping out during emergencies, so that's why I am the way I am. Oh my god, that grind so much pain. I'm assuming, Lawrence, you're remarking on just how I'm talking right now, but please correct me if I'm wrong, of course. But as I said, my heart hurts for people. I'm always going to be a softie, so my heart always hurts for everybody being impacted by atrocities that are preventable. That's probably why I went into the field I went. But yeah, but it's a thing. Hennessy has a collab project with LeBron James. That's wild. A lot more people are in the streets are calling it Born Jordan. LeBron Hooley? I'm screeching when you took that hit from that monster. Oh, okay. Thank you, Lawrence, for clarifying. I don't want to make assumptions, of course. But no, yeah, that grunt, the pain, it was a lot. Mm. And yes, I appreciate this information, Geeky, because I'm like, what? A lot of famous people or people like I think Beyonce and stuff are making like alcohol lines. I think I could be wrong though, because I feel like Beyonce and another celebrity might have it. I know that like Rihanna and her also have hair care lines and stuff too. So but that's interesting. I'm here for a bad pun, as always. Oh, I really shouldn't walk up on. I really shouldn't walk up on people like this. And like I said, y'all, apologies for if this is a bit heavy. So I just want to be mindful of that as well. Alrighty. Let me get caught up because we got to go beat up Nero for like the 100th time. How many times can I go through Pentorium in a rotation on Final Fantasy 14? Yes, please tell me your villain rant, of course, for the 100th time along with Gaia's Van Belsa. And yes, I have to say it that way every time. Also, I want to say, why did y'all get me to 1,000 people on my Twitter? I said it to say I appreciate all of you who found me onto interwebs. Because I keep telling you, I remember when there was only 50 folks. And I would have been fine with them 50. But I opened my mouth too much on the app. It's wild. But I appreciate y'all. Oh, Nero with your rants. All right, Nero, you ready for me to hurt you for the 100th time? What do you mean Nepal is flooding? You know what? Oh, baby, climate change is real. Let me be quiet. Oh my God. People can pay you to say things like that, you know? Wait, Geeky, elaborate. What do you mean? I believe you. I'm not saying you're wrong. I need to know. Give me context. Help me understand. Help a sister out here. Like, what you mean? I know the internet is a very interesting place with things that you can do that you shouldn't be able to do for money. But every time I learn something that I didn't know was a thing, I go, oh. I know you're not lying to me, but the fact that I remembered that you're right. That hurts my feelings though, Ginky. But I understand what you're saying though. Unfortunately, Rule 42 exists. For those who know, you know. Alright, let me go ahead and stacking, stacking, stacking. The way I said it? Oh no. Oh my god. I'm screeching. You know what, Ginky? I know you're not wrong though, which hurts my soul. Let's just say there's a lot of things you can do on the internet, and if you have a voice that it particularly can do things, there's an audience for it. Even though that scares me sometimes, because I'm just like, And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way, in the sense of like, if you can earn your bag a particular way, earn your bag. I ain't mad at you. Just I ain't doing it. That little thing that you just did. Oh, hello. Let's stack. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And running. Yeah, the internet is a very interesting place where, depending on where you go, you're going to find out some stuff you didn't know about the human experience that you're just like, oh, wow. All right. I have this information now, and now I can't delete it out of my mind space. Unlike Fend the Human, you could do it very often in Adventure Time. I think you're getting another claw. Oh, nope, 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 nope. We're running. Okay, there we go. I think I'm going to clench it anyway, but let me just go ahead and give them the buffs. Let me just tap you off. Yay! We beat Nero again. Hello, sir. How you doing? One of these days, you're going to want to stop being beat up by a bunch of warriors of light, but today is not that day, clearly. Obviously, y'all, like I've said before, I will talk over the cutscenes only because I've played Praetorium 1,000 times. I will say that every time just to remind y'all that I will be talking over the cutscenes of Praetorium. Like, how many times can we hear, "For whom do you simp?" in a cutscene? Okay? I'm just saying. Like, how many times? Okay, on to the last phase of this. Are we all good to go? Time to go fight Gaius von Belsar again. Good old Praetorium. And like I said, y'all, if we do all the leveling and we don't get close to Shadowbringers, it's totally fine. I apologize again for getting folks hype. I thought we'd be closer, but I probably should have been level 70 before I talked anything. And I could do front lines because pro tip actually I learned, shout out to EtherCon from folks who do PvP. Front lines is the one, if you do it during your dailies, you get apparently a half a level no matter what. So most people who are, I apparently learned that the PvP community is not that big with Final Fantasy 14, but you could try frontline and get a lot of HP. I'm just saying. And for those who do want to try PvP, if you play Final Fantasy 14, there is PvP stuff going on. I want to say on Dynamis on Friday nights. I don't know the specific time zone, but at least on the North American servers, they have PvP tournaments or TPP stuff on Fridays. But the community is very small, so if you want to join in, I would highly recommend you check out the PvP panels from EtherCon because there was a lot of really good information about how to get into it. I low key have a tiny interest in PvP, so I was like checking it out. But we gonna wait a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because like I'm not sure if I'd be like ready for the chops, but we'll see. We'll see how I feel down the line. Literally, Gaius von Belsar's like speech here is literally just darkness, darkness, dark side for like 30 minutes. Because the last time I was in this one, it was so funny. Shout out to that party I was with. We was making jokes talking about getting snacks for this part, and then it was hilarious in terms of just the conversations of like, what you eating? Popcorn, like chili. It was just great. It was a great day. Shout out to them folks though. That was a literally great party in terms of fighting Gaius von Belsar. Not saying I don't appreciate the voice acting in the cutscenes. I'm just saying, y'all, like, watch the cutscenes and then enjoy it. Do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? All right, he's got his weapon out. It's almost time to kick ass. You say that, even though I'm about to come for that ass, like right now. Basically, in a more direct way, we're gonna fight him again for the 30th time. All right, cool. We are ready to go. Let me make sure I get everything needed for this, and yeah. Oh, do I not have my thing up? I need to make sure that's always queued up to get more experience points. Okay. Now, I'm still not liable to not die during Praetorium because I'm clumsy, y'all, but I'm hoping that I've done this 1,000 times that I wouldn't. But I don't talk any type of noise because I could die in the really clumsiest ways. I didn't mean to do that. See what I mean? All right, let's go ahead and stack. Oh yeah, the running around the map thing. All right, let me get in between. Stack, stack, stacking, stacking, stacking. Okay, I'm getting in this corner. So I'm like, no. Not even a little bit. Oh, yeah, we're doing that thing where he's charging up all these little phantom versions of himself. Okay. Oof. Yeah, because we got to take him out, otherwise the damage is going to be not so nice coming from the real one in the middle. It's just, charging up that ether to be a jerk to us in about, a couple of seconds. All right, go ahead and wrap this up, y'all. All right, let's one more hit. Boop. And we're good. Kiki, I'm so laughing at the fact she's talking about Albert in the sense of the face that everybody gets by default. Okay. So we are level 69. We got pretty close. All right, next one. Actually, did I do all the Culvers I got yesterday? Okay, I was just checking. I got all my upgraded gear. All right, you're good. So we're gonna do another roulette. I think Alliance Raids is the next one I can do to get us pretty close to level 70, 71. Let me see in terms of timing. I'm trying to see how much longer I can go today. Oh, well, the roulette. Because I'm hoping to do maybe like a few things to the MSQ, but I'm not going to push myself so much in terms of things, y'all, because y'all know me. I can't do really super long streams. My upper limit's usually about 4 to 5 hours. I've done longer ones or special events like the anniversary, but try to keep them shorter. So try to give y'all longer streams on Saturdays. All right, we need that one healer. I'm hoping Crystal Tower. Give me Crystal Tower. Oh, nope. Never mind. All right, nope. We got it. We got it. Oh, what the crap? Okay. Maybe third time's the charm? I don't know. Maybe. All right, we need a tank. We got the tanks. All right, where the healers at? What y'all doing? What's goody? We got one more. One more. I believe in you. Let's go. All right. Now I'm hoping for Crystal Tower. Please don't give me Dawn Keys. Dawn whatever and okay, I'll take World of Darkness. I'll do that. I'll do that for you know, the shenanigans. You got any sprouts? I'm a sprout, but I'm talking about like fresh meat. Oh, why'd I just do that? We haven't started. My bad. I got a little too excited, maybe. I don't know. Oh no, okay, we started, cool. We ain't got too many sprouts. Or newbies, maybe? I don't know. I could be making assumptions, though. I can't see the other alliance, right? Okay, we are Alliance A. Got it. Go ahead and dap up the folks. Okay, now I only have level 50 spells. Got it. I love though the Astra ability to be able to stack healer things. It's just really convenient and nice. And what I mean is that you can stack aspected Helios and aspected Benefic on top of each other, so it gives like double the heal like region, and it's just really nice. All right, I think we're done in this area. Um, I think I remember this one where you need to stand on a particular spot, otherwise it's a bad idea, and they summon Doom, which that spell in the different areas and like dungeons and alliance raids is a lot. But maybe I'm thinking about the fact that I got murdered a lot because I don't be paying attention. But y'all know clips of a mortal enemy as well as spell Doom. I'm gonna add it up there in my repertoire. Oh, this mechanic. Oh, where it spins around, and if you're not careful and you're in the death spiral, you're dying. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Go ahead and do aspected Helios, and then do this. As well as this. And gonna tap you off a little bit. I do not need to be in the one where people die. All right, what's happening here? I was in the wrong spot. I don't know how I survived that. Don't ask me. Don't do what I just did at all. Don't ever do that. If you don't, is you're a healer. Don't do things like that. Don't do it. And hi, Soul. Welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. Oh, two of you died. Oh, somebody has a macro. Let's go. Where you be? Where you be? Okay, I'm gonna heal you. I'll give you a shout out in just a second, Soul, but I hope you're having a nice one as I do this alliance raid to level up my Ash at a level 71 to be able to do the the MSQ for Shadowbringers. Okay, cool, because I had Doom and I was like, ha 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 ha, let's not. Who's still dead? Oh man. I don't have Swift Gas. Is Alliance C down? Oh, crap. Oh, is this Alliance C just dead? Oh. Let me see if I can help them. Dang, I just got Doom on me again. Where is the... am I near you to be able to do this? I think I've got somebody from Alliance C because they're down. Oh, okay, 2 of our DPSs are down. Where are you at? Nope, that was not what I wanted to do. Okay, well we beat it. I can bring y'all back. I'm gonna help y'all out here. You can come back the hard way too, but you know I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. Do I want these belts? Do I want these shoes? Let me try this on. Yeah. Don't tell Zeno or Ginky if you're watching. Don't tell the static. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I joke around all my friends who know me where I need to stop getting things in my inventory and I have a problem. But glam, y'all, glam. All right, we gotta go. Dang, Zeno and Ginky both in the chat. Got caught in 4K. 4K. About my bags. That's okay. It's all goody in the hoodie. I be messing up. It's fine. Yes, please, because I'm clearly nowhere near the stage. We need to be clear with this next part of the thing. I'm already here. It's fine. I was kidding. I know my peoples. Y'all be watching me and y'all be judging me because I be low key. My bags be awful. Because y'all welcome to lurk and everything. So I was just being dark. But I hope y'all are having a nice one watching, man. And as always, y'all, please check out Soul. I will always say this every time she stops by, whether she's lurking or live, but she's one of the reasons why I'm into Final Fantasy 14 and have enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to shenanigans in regards to what's to come and playing with her more. But if you're looking for another person to like follow and support who, streams when they can and is really cool, you should check out Soul over on Twitch. Really great artist too. What am I? Okay, we're finding Xander. Xander's gone. Let me see if I can tap you off if you're close. There we go. All right, we're Audi 5000. As you can kind of see, y'all, I've tried to, since I got this sidebar that I know folks helped me with, I have tried to put other things that I use a lot on the side, but I will watch the UI panel for EtherCon to see if I can update it. So there's a lot going on the screen, and I feel like I can make it a little bit easier to, adjust. There's just too much happening. Like, this needs to be moved. There's just a bunch of things going to move on my UI. There's a lot going on. But I have gotten a little bit better in terms of using the keyboard. I will probably go ahead and get a controller so I can start practicing on controller for Final Fantasy 14. I do plan to use keyboard and mouse, but I do want to get adjusted back to using a controller because primarily, like I've talked about, any RPGs and games I typically play, I tend to use a controller. So me using keyboard and mouse is a bit different for me. I've gotten used to it now, but I still want to be able to do both. Oh yeah, I forgot we gotta do both over there. Get the heads and the things. Yeah, I saw that healer strike coming a mile away. Oh, static. Sorry, I'm on my way. Just go ahead and just stacked aspected Helios just cause. Alright, we're goody. What are we? Halfway? Alright, bet. We're killing the orbs. Oh no. Ooh, I saw that. Uh, ooh, getting out the way. Yeah, I took a second. That was on me. No worries. Die, caramba. Okay. All right, we're good. I'm kind of slowed, but it's fine. That Peloton and my sprint are just like, oh, you're stuck, and now I'm just back to being able to move. That was funny for a second. I still am trying to figure out too in terms of like Astro stuff. Actually, I might want to get some custom made nails and white mage and Astro Logan. Why did I not think about that before? Oh, I'm doing that for Christmas or something. I have ideas now. I have no chill, clearly. I'm gonna go ahead and pass on both of these, so whoever wants them can go get them. Because technically, I have a pair of press-on nails that I really like that are like green and have diamonds on them. I haven't worn them on stream, um, but there's a nail artist that I love as well. Shout out to that Princessa, because Princess was the one who made. Oh God, hold on. She was, and I got eaten, of course. Why? Um, Go wait till he spits me out. There you go. There you go, monster. Thank you so much. Um, she was the one who made my Princess Peach Showtime nails. But I will probably start getting like custom nails from the places I usually go, because I go to specifically a few places along with. I'm trying to learn how to do my own mani pedis at home. Um, that's why people are like, how do you do these things? I did see that, Zeno. Which I do want that actually, just for the little details. But where do you get it from, though? Is it from the Golden Saucer, which I totally also y'all should go check out Zeno. Zeno doesn't stream a lot, but when they do, you should go check it out because fellow Final Fantasy 14 player, an awesome person. You should go check it out. Um, but yeah, I think it's the Golden Saucer you get them from. Or correct me if I'm wrong, because I think I've seen that on like people's glams, particularly in the Eorzea collection and things like that. But I could be wrong. But I do outside of like doing my own. Oh, okay, you're all the way, way over there. Oh, was here you? Ah, okay. Oh, that hurt. Gotcha. Thank you. I will look into getting them. I want them so bad. Cause glam. I have to. All right, let me get the heck away from the head, like immediately. Duh. But first, let me tap off the. Oh, don't look over here! Don't look over here! Just don't mind me. I'm just gonna go back behind here. It's cool. Yeek. Yikes. Um, but I've been learning how to do more stuff at home. Like hair, makeup, fashion stuff, basically, as well as like there's now people I tend to go to businesses because, like I've told y'all, my big thing over the last. Oh, somebody died. Let's not get killed as a healer. Thank you. Oh. Shenanigans. Shenanigans. Nothing but shenanigans. I'm like, where's the tank? Okay. But I do think I'd want like a custom set of white mage design nails. I just got to figure out the concept board for it. which is gonna take me a minute because it took me a minute when I was working with Princess about the Princess Peach Showtime nails. I need to figure out my concepts first, like I do with photography and such, to be able to come up with the design. And then of course, like I want to be able to do them. I probably won't put back on nails until, like I said, after my lace bobbing classes, because I do want to get the motions down for. Oh, yeah. I got you, sis. I got you. Um, there we go. Because we need our healers to be alive. Oh my God. Hi, C-Shock. Welcome in. No worries. I appreciate you and Soul as always watching me attempt to do this thing while I'm talking about nails. But I hope you're having a good one. Watch me while you're eating good munchy foods. I'll give a shout out in just a second as soon as we get through fighting Cerberus, since we've lost 2 DPSs and Alliance C half the third of the party's dead. Oh, what happened, boo? Where y'all at? Yeah, I'm thinking I think I know who I want to do. Oh, shoot. I should not have gone that way. That was not a good decision. Are y'all back here? Okay, let me get you. I know I could use Swift Cast, but I'm just going to go ahead and just get them up. All right, are you still dead? Shoot! Ugh, I didn't know the chomper would be back there. Thank you for the heal. Oh God. But yeah, I think it would be cool because there's someone I think I want to. I'll reach out to Princess too, but I think what I'm going to do is probably do a set of Astro Nails, White Mage, and probably Gridania. I think that would be fun to have as a set of nails to have going into 2025. Because the thing about press-on nails, as well as doing your own stuff at home, is that you can take them on and off using either like the nail glue or like tapes. Because I like to change them up like I change my clothes sometimes. Not like so much where I damage my nail bed, because I do try to be mindful of taking care of stuff. Which is contrary to popular belief. Like people think sometimes that when you are somebody who does like makeup and fashion, that you are dressed up every day or that you don't take care of yourself. But honestly, since I do stuff like that, I actually take care of my body so much more. Not that I didn't when I was younger. Like, you know, I wasn't into makeup and fashion like I am now. But, oh, geez, y'all, we're just going to go full steam ahead? What? Let me give a shout out. Please go check out C-Shock, y'all. Plays a lot of really cool games, including, for example, Overwatch 2, and streams when he can. So if you're looking for another streamer to follow, you know, hit that follow. You won't have any regrets on it. Oh, do we have Sprouts watching cutscenes? We can wait. Wait, am I in the wrong area? Right area? Oh, we only have half. Yeah, let's not start with that, everybody. We're Alliance A. Okay. Oh, no, thank you, Zeno. Yeah, so I think contrary to popular belief, like sometimes people think that when you have nails or you wear pretty dresses that you don't take care of yourself. But honestly, y'all, I love how like other fashionistas get it, where like I know how to dress and dress to the nines at this point. I know it works for me in terms of staple pieces, and I'm still working to try to figure some things out. But I'm also the type of person where, like, some days I just don't care. Like, I'm just not going to be dressed to the nines. Like, you saw on the stream today, like, I didn't have my nails on because it's not, like, why did I get in the middle of that? That was not smart. Don't look at me. No, I'm just kidding. I made a mistake. Not paying attention to not being the center where she blows that big old beam at you. But sometimes people get caught up thinking that when you do stuff like hair, makeup, and fashion, that you don't know when to, like, whatever. And sometimes, like, I like to dress and stunt and, you know, flex a little bit. But sometimes I'm just like, I'm wearing my Animal Crossing lounge clothes and I'm going about the rest of my day. What are you talking about? Like, I got stuff I gotta do. And I think it comes from a passion to just, like, again, like, people will tell you, or at least I'll tell you as somebody who dresses for themselves, like it's just a lot of fun to be able to doll up and just look your best for you. And so that's why I've gotten into, like, I actually have, I was trying to take a nail art class. I have nail supplies to be able to learn on my own, like I've talked about on stream before. But I do like to commission artists to be able to get them custom made because I think it's a lot of fun to be able to wear someone's creation and just be like, hey, look at these nails. Like, I still love my Princess Peach Showtime nails. They're super cute. I already know, like, an outfit or two that I can wear them with. Along with, like, I gotta get a mask chain to match the different colors I have because now I have digivolved my aesthetic to stay safe. But yeah, it's just really cool. So, but I appreciate the inspo because, like you're saying in the chat, Zeno, I'll probably do. I think the Gridania symbol would be cool, but also even the lilies for White Mage would be really cool to incorporate in nails, as well as like elemental motifs. And then for Astro Logan, I think it'd be really cool to do like a lacy trim with like jewels and the different colors specifically for Astro. So I have some ideas. I just got a concept boarded out, so that way when I get them custom, I can make it work. And I will say, like, don't get it twisted. Like, some of my hobbies be wildin', but okay, I'm just gonna say in Alliance B. I'm supposed to be in Alliance A, but don't worry about it. We're not gonna talk about it. I would say though, still to this day, my most expensive hobby is just honestly, anybody who does crafts, you know, it's yarn. Like, you would think nail stuff would be bad, but it's really not. It's really the yarn. Like, the setup is real when you think, oh, I'm gonna, like, you know, crochet something really awesome. And then you, like, see all this cute yarn that you know you don't need. And then you just go, oh, let me just buy a couple of bundles. It's fine. And then you look at the price and you're like, oh, no, we gotta put, like, 6 of these back. But not to say I would buy that much yarn, like, y'all, I don't. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but, on my level 70? I think I am. Okay. Pass. 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 I think I already have the Puff of Darkness, but if I don't, I'm greeting it because I want her little tiny self to. Oh, I already have her. Ignore me. Ignore me. Don't look at the screen. Don't look at the screen. Don't look at the screen. Oh. So now I have Lady of Crowns and the other one, Lord of Crowns. That was the one I was looking for. So I am level 70 now. Okay, cool. Alrighty then. Looking at the time. Oh. How much XP do I get from this? You know what? We gonna do it. We might do a little bit of Shadowbringers. We're gonna go a little bit longer today. That's fine. It's fine. I had a feeling it was gonna happen. Yeah, because I can adjust something. This is why when I do Hobonichi and stuff, y'all should thank me, because I think about these things ahead of time, knowing me and my shenanigans. But in all seriousness, like, most of my craft activities do have a benefit in that whatever I use with yarn or nails, it becomes something I can use for a long time. So that's why, for me, budgeting in terms of crafting is really cool for the hobbies that I have. But I would say the most expensive thing for, in all seriousness, is yarn. Like, if you are a crocheter or you use, like, crafts to make yarn with, it's usually the products you need to make the thing versus the actual thing itself. Because, like, my goal, like I was talking about with folks yesterday, was I do want to crochet clothes and beanies and scarves, so that way I can make them last a long time, so I don't need to have 50,000 things of the same thing if I make it. Because I have, like, some projects, like, I do have, like, a scarf that a former friend gave me that I still have that's rainbowy, that's really well made, and it's lasted me for, God, 5-6 years now. So that's why my wardrobe's a mix of, like, small businesses and secondhand, is also just handmade craft stuff at this point. I feel like it would be cliche that I'm kind of like a grandma, but I don't want to be mean to the grandmas. I think that, you know, folks who just craft are just my people at this point. Like, y'all know what it is. Like once you know, you know. And also, I will say, as somebody who likes crafting, I respect that much more fashion people because making clothes is not easy, particularly if ethical means of stuff. It's not easy. So I respect small businesses that much more, and why I'd rather invest in a piece that I know I'm going to wear like 50,000 times than more than anything.
I also appreciate the fact that people have inclusive sizing, but I've talked about that before on stream in terms of fashion things. But we'll see. I'll do a crochet stream eventually, but right now we're going to focus on the lace bobbin. So,
I'm just reading the thing again. Inspection. Okay, so we're still in the city for this. Okay, yeah, we're just going south. I think once I get through with lace bobbin sewing and crochet, I'll probably swing back to nails. I do want to be able to do press-ons or just be able to do mani pedis for family members and stuff. I think that would be really fun to do. I think I do want to do more like jewels and lace. Because honestly, I could incorporate. I mean, it would probably be painting it, but I'm assuming I would probably be able to paint like lace, like patterns on nails and like dual jewels and like some of the 3D roses like I've seen. And it would just be really great to just, I don't know, I just like the art of making someone look good and feel good about themselves. So, as I talk about often, it's just fun. And not in a way that's really cruel to people, because y'all, I don't appreciate people being like fat phobic, for example, or racist or problematic in terms of how people look. People are the way they are, and I just find beauty in a lot of different things. So I just, the ideal would be great, but we gotta figure it out first in terms of timing. That's why I'm giving myself till 40, maybe 45, probably, in terms of shenanigans. And I like the idea of making someone feel and look good and kind of be behind the scenes of that, because it's not about like me, it's more about like what I can, like I like the gift of making someone feel really good, because I know when I do it for myself, it's just a really nice gift for myself basically. That's, you know, currently suffering with this one raid I'm in. Welcome y'all. You got this, Genki. Which raid is it? I hope it's not Don Skeef again. Or the Void Arcs, because you know how I feel about that. Now that I'm reminded, like you remind me and other folks, but like I'm constantly reminded why I'm like, oh, I don't like this at all. Oh God. Um. Uh. Okay, that whole sentence at first I wasn't prepared for. All right, then. Dang. Just. I mean, I guess they did have the whole scuffle with the, people coming in only wanting to make money versus actually doing the right thing. But oh my bad, I didn't mean to move it around like that. That sucks. They don't trust him. But I mean, I guess given what's happened in over here, I guess they have their reasons. Okay, so we're going back, I think, to talk to homeboy over here. Wasn't there an etherite crystal close by? No, because we're going here. Foxfire. Oh, so the closest one would be the markets. So I was like, what? I was kind of confused. Um. Okay, so going up to the markets. It's on this side of the. Nah, it was the. Oh, okay. I appreciate you redacting that. So it's the raids I haven't done yet. Okay, cool. Oh, you're down there, and we're jumping. You can take stairs like a normal person, y'all. You don't have to be like me and jump off the cliffs. Cliffs are my mortal enemy until I choose to jump off them in games, and then they're my best friend. Because it's straight to the point. Oh, why are you hurt? Oh, we have to kill her? I don't know if it's simple, but I'm gonna say use astrology. I was wondering when she was gonna show up. If well, I didn't wonder, but I'm glad she showed up. Essentially, okay. The symposium. Shout out to my one of my favorite NPCs, Emmerich, doing his thing, making sure not to be, problematic and very prejudiced towards new things. We love to see it. It's great. Okay. I'm glad we're not killing anybody. Get off of that lifeline. We're not doing that. I'm assuming this will be another solo queue quest then. I'm assuming. Don't quote me, I could be wrong. But I'm assuming that's the case. Which I'm fine with that. I think I have a grasp of Astro to some degree. Don't quote me though, because I still gotta watch the video for level 70 and above for Astro Logan. But I think I almost got it, y'all. So, hello there. I love how I ran into a wall. Don't. Always running into walls. Oh my god. Hi there. Yeah, I'm always running into walls. We're going in here though. Oh, I should probably talk to them like a normal person, the guard, instead of running into the door like a normal Final Fantasy 14 player. Um, you can judge me, it's fine. Okay. Passage to Prima Vista? Yes. Oh, we're going to the castle. Oh. Oh, we're back here. Well, look at that. I love how they're near the Evilise raids. What's up? It's Fran. Look at her. I just wanna. I love her. She's here. Okay, I had to do that. Sorry. Foxfire? Did I go to the wrong spot? Oh, ignore me. Ignore me. Don't. I got excited. And I ran to the wrong spot. Don't look at me, man. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Ignore me. Don't look. I still have to do the last part for the Evilise raids, but we'll do that another stream. But my bad. I got excited, as I do. And Xeno, I know, is falling behind me, and I disappeared and then reappeared back in Karigane. So this is what happens when you get a little too hype. I think it says I can feel Shadowbringer so close that I'm getting excited, but ignore me. I'm so sorry. Okay. Um, I think this is the last quest though in the Astro line that I can do. Like I keep saying, I'm saying it a lot just to give folks like perspective every so often. But yeah, basically this will be the last quest before 80 with the Astro job quest. So this will actually be great because we can roll right into. I deserve some ice cream because that raid made me feel like I was being. Oh, I'm sorry. And then Zeno, I'm sorry. I'm gonna leave the party for a second, but I'll come back. I will come back. Uh, was it that bad, Genki? I believe you, but I'm sad to hear it felt that bad. Cause dang, that's rough. I was gonna say that's rough, buddy, like in that quote from Avatar: The Last Airbender, but I was like, nah, let me not. But you know, I appreciate you, Genki. I'm kidding. But no, I'm sorry to hear that that was wild. So please get all the ice cream that you deserve. Like, please do. We love rewarding ourselves with sweets. I know I do. Oh, wow. Is she just a giant monster? The life of a tank is filled with misfortune. I'm yelling! Oh. Oh, she not playing with y'all. I will say, shout out to whoever wrote the Astro quest line. This was really well done. This was like a really well done storyline. Do we have to kill her though? Because that's wild. Okay. So we are going to stop her from murdering all the freaking villagers in this town. Or not villagers, but murdering everybody in this town. So it's giving Kingdom Hearts just a little bit. Excuse me. Hello. Let me actually heal you first. Because I'm assuming we shouldn't let any the folks, citizens die. There we go. Where do we get out of here? And sorry, when I mean where do we get out of here, I'm more so brain. It's like, where do we go and how do we get out of here? Okay, I guess they're following me. Hello, Big Bad. How you doing today? Sorry, that was family. My cat is looking for me. That don't ever change. My cats always are like, "Excuse me, ma'am." There's another reason why I don't stream forever because my cats go, "Hey, um, what are you doing and why is your door closed? And why can't I come in to bother you?" And I'm just like, "I'm so sorry." Oh, you just gonna leave like that? You can't leave a fight. Come back and fight me like the woman that you are. Actually, I don't know its gender, so let me not say that. But come fight me. Ooh, more spirits. I know I didn't use the last one, but it's fine. Dang, these things kind of feisty. I ain't gonna lie to you. Jeez. The paw on the door maneuver. Yes. Cats, they're hilarious. How they're just like, hey, you know that thing where I want you to leave me alone? I want you to not do that anymore, and I want you to give me like 5 hours of attention. And that's literally what my cat's gonna do for the next like when I end stream. Literally, he's just gonna come in my room and be like, "Excuse me, ma'am. What do you mean this is a Popeyes, not a Wendy's? Hello, this thing's alive again." Oh, getting out the way. All right, come on. All right, bet. Oh, oh, okay. So you're the real one, bet. What? Okay. I'm just gonna give you all the buffs. Then do this. All right, she's almost done. Oh, jeez. So much for me saying she's almost done. Yikes. Spoke too soon. All right, let me make sure my friend gets healed up. Let's get rid of these spirits first. All right, I'm just gonna give you all the buffs. It's fine. We don't have a tank right now, so we're just gonna do it again. Then I think if we do aspected Helios on top, it should give him a little bit more of a cushion. All right, now just time to wail on her. I'm assuming it's a she, her, but I could be wrong, so I could refer to they, them, so I don't want to misgender anybody, as always. And we did it! What do you... Oh... They're not kidding about this one. All right, we gotta keep going. All right, well, let's take out the spirits first. That's one. That's two. Uh... we should probably do that. I like the idea that we like heal her and don't kill her. It's giving Moana a little bit. Okay, I think this was a great setup for Shadowbringers. I'm just gonna keep saying it. This was a great setup for Shadowbringers. The fact that I got to do Ishgard and then I got to do Kuragane, like Stormblood and Heavensward. Come on, that was perfect. We love to see it. I love how this man is just like, I wanted to, do the thing that I can't say after talking all that noise. Rivals. I love it. All right. Let me open the coffer. I'm saying that wrong, probably. Um, what does that even look like? And then do I have the everything on? Oh, I don't. Well then. Let me go back to my glamour plate though with my astro gear. All right. We are not that far away from 71. Um, how many more dailies do I have that I can do? What do you mean I can't do the Alliance raid? What? Oh, average item level is 365. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Uh, okay, excuse me, the level of disrespect that is. Are you kidding? Um, Okay. I'm crying. Um, well, I guess what I can do is see if I could get us a level 71. If not, we can just probably queue up for next time. Uh, because I have to get my job level back up. I've only done main scenario and alliance raids, so if I do the normal raids, wait, yeah, no, you're good, Zeno. I was gonna wait for you. Um, and anybody else who want to join in the fray in terms of shenanigans. I'm just trying to remember. Yeah, so I did alliance raids, main scenario. Oh, you are? Oh, okay, my bad. Uh, sorry, y'all. I'm usually when I'm streaming, I'm not paying attention to Discord sometimes. Okay. Let me not.
So,
Yes. What's up?
I mean, you're streaming anyway. Um. Okay, so you should be able to get the 365. Let me check my gear that I have in my armory chest real quick.
Yeah, it's doing that thing where like sometimes in my gear level up, it just does that thing where my gear's not high enough to be 365 or whatever the thing is. I'm like, oh, okay. This is not really gonna make that big of a deal, but it's fine. Whatever, game. It doesn't matter though, because like I've legit already done the alliance raids. We just did them. It's funny that it's saying that now. Um,
Well, yeah, you can't do the queue, but you could do like the individual ones.
yeah. Because I still need to do normal raids, trials, leveling, and high level dungeon. I'm pretty close to 70, so I'm almost tempted to see if we can finish out the dailies and maybe get close enough. If we don't get close enough, then I'll probably just call it a stream there. If we get close to 71, I'll go ahead and do maybe one or two things for Shadowbringers. It really just depends. We'll just see what happens. I don't know.
Let me. Well, actually, where is that vendor?
I see you, so I'm just coming behind you.
'Cause I'm pretty sure the tombstone gear for 70 is higher than that.
I completely forget to look over here for this stuff. My bad.
Yeah, the tombstone gear you could get for 70 should be 400.
That makes sense. 'Cause I feel like I have some of it actually. Yep, I think I have this one. Which, by the way, this is to what Zeno is saying. This is the gear for the tombstones for level 70 for healer specifically. Which Astro, Sage, Scholar, and White Mage all have the same gear. So when you buy one for one class, it works for all the classes. I think I have that one, but I don't know if I have this one. Yeah, I don't think I do. I do like it though. Given that cyberpunk, not cyberpunk, but that like high fantasy science look, I'm getting it right now because I need to start stacking my tombstones because I be doing too damn much. Need to put them in my inventory. Storage. I don't know if I have this one either. Hold on. I don't think I do.
Oh yeah, that gear. Okay.
So I'm playing Astro. I'll get this one for Neo. And I'll get more later, so I might as well get it while I'm here. Whoops. Yeah, I got my white mage stuff. But no worries. I'll fix it up to where I can do lines raids again. I'm screaming. I'm going to invite you to a party, and then I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to queue us up to see how to see if we can get close. I really feel like it can get to level 71. Y'all should thank me for doing all my lace bobbin prep earlier today for me to be able to stream longer. I'm just saying. Just saying. No, I'm kidding. I always buffer in a little bit of time for stuff. Um, it's been streaming for over 5 hours, so that's partly why. Um, okay, I'm doing no more raids soon. That's fine. We're just gonna go on the queue, see what happens. But for sure, I wanted to before this weekend was over, but I didn't get to. But for sure, we will probably do. We will probably stream Thursday and Sunday with Final Fantasy 14. I'll push back Unicorn Overlord anyway, since I know we are going to see the Land of Dragons. I figured that would be a good one to do the following week into October, since we'll be doing Unknown 9 and just kind of make it a very high fantasy October. And I see with Endwalker, there's going to be more alliance raids, so these servers are about to be worse than they already are. We love to see it.
Did you do the alliance raids for Stormblood? I mean, not the alliance raid, the regular raid.
I should have, unless I just did the alliance raids, because that's Evilise, right?
That's Evilise, yes, and then there's regular raids, which are only 8. Here, open your duty finder up. 2 over. Oh no, no, you have not. You haven't even unlocked any of them.
Oh. Oh, and for context, y'all, I did say I wanted to do the alliance raids for Evilise on stream. What had happened was when I was playing, a low-key popped up for me already. So I am going to do it again on stream because I did say I want to do it with everybody. I did do it with people, but I didn't know it was going to queue up randomly. So apologies for that. It's not something I was trying to hide. It's something I wanted to mention to say, folks, I'm still going to raid people about the Evilise raid, the last one. I didn't think we'd queue up for it, but we did. Because I was...
Unfortunately, that queue will pop anything you have unlocked, whether you've completed the storyline or not.
Yeah. So apologies, y'all, on that for those of you who wanted to do it with me for the first time. I didn't think it was going to do that, but to Zeno's point, yeah, it popped up immediately when I was off stream, and I was like, well, dang. But that does not mean there won't be more opportunities to do raids together. And I still do want to stream the Evilise raid, the last one. So I will probably do it again on stream just because to make up for it. So I'm just letting folks know that. At least it's an Alexander raid. Except for that one I don't like. The one where you turn into an ape and have to hit the bombs. That one! Holy crap. I would buy another art book from Final Fantasy 14 and like do junk journaling with it, but I would feel awful buying a Square Enix book and tearing it apart to do stationery. I can't do it. Going off the riff of my desire to have Final Fantasy themed nails, so I did see for those books. I know it's in the static chat that I'm in, but folks were talking about the Final Fantasy 16 book that's coming out, the lore book, which I think I'll get a copy of it too.
Oh yeah, it's this one. Don't step on the buttons in the center.
Gotcha. You ain't gotta tell me twice. Oh, don't hit it. Sorry, I was like, don't hit the thing first. Oh dang! No 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 no! Oh dang! Smacked on the side. Rude. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Ouch. Okay, because I was like, if no one gets up the other Astro, I'll get them up. Nice. Nope. Dang it! I didn't want that. I should have left early. I didn't want the items. I didn't need them. Rude. Okay. No more raids. Lions. Main scenario. I'll do trials. That's fine. Whatever. long as I don't get Titan. That's all I care about. I only say Titan because I fall off the cliff when I play Titan. Like, why?
Yeah, I don't think. Well, um, no trials won't get you XP.
Yeah, I'm thinking I might not be able to, so I'm tempted to just do the rest of the dailies and call it for stream because I think it'll go too late for me to be able to level up enough to get there. So apologies now, y'all, but that just means we'll just have more for MSQ, which I'll probably stream again on Thursday. So it'll just be Final Fantasy 14 this week to make up for it for Shadowbringers. But I mean, I still got to go through all of the job quest for Astro. I just have one more left, which is really nice. Because White Mage, all of the job quests are finished in Stormblood. Really? Let me see if I can fix it. Hold on. I think I know the trick that fixed it. Yes, last time. Okay. You should be able to hear Zeno a little bit better, but let me know if that's not true. I think my Discord might default make people sound not as. Maybe your mic is just loud and his is normal. Yeah, I noticed there's some sound differences, but it's probably because I need to further fix up the Discord so that way I'm not as loud versus who's with me. Because let me see something. Nope. I'll have to toggle with it. I think there's some settings I need to fix anyway in regards to that, to what you're saying. Because then what this will set up for is I will probably be 75-ish towards Thursday. And what that basically means is that I'll be set up to do some of the role quests in the MSQ for Final Fantasy 14. So that kind of worked out. And we got to wrap up the job quest for Astro, which is really cool because I don't know if we'll exactly like level 100 in Shadowbringers, but if I do end up leveling up to level 100 as an Astro, it just means we'll do Sage. But the beauty of Sage is that it's level 80, so it won't be as much level grind. It's because Astro starts out at level 30, so it took a little bit of time. But it was fine. It wasn't too bad. But yeah, Astro is definitely the most popular healer class because I don't see white mages. So shout out to anybody who's a white mage main. We out here. Or at least maybe in my games I just don't, but yeah. Please do not be Titan. I'm begging. No cliffs. No cliffs. Give me something else like Garuda. I'll take a Garuda. I'll even take a Shiva. And if...
How about a Shinryu?
I'm so mad at Shinryu. What do you mean? It's the dragon! It's a blue-eyes white dragon from Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not, but I'm... Alright. Neat. This is why y'all should not be me and be quiet. You want something, don't say nothing. Just... Genki, you mean training, falling off cliffs. Oh, I did that thing where I wanted... Never mind. I need to stop doing that. I have training, but I'm still not happy to be saying hello to Shinryu again. Yep, right off the cliff. Yeah, not judging Eva. Oh, stack! Why are you over the other bottle? I'm in Spain without the S. Oh my god. This stage also Shinryu, all his stages remind me of the stage in Super Smash, the ultimate stage. Oh no, are you gonna do that thing where you laser beam us like in the middle? Because why are y'all sitting in the middle? Or not, I lied. Ignore me. I don't know what I'm talking about. Just don't pay attention to me. Just not to fall off cliffs.
Oh, get away from that.
Oh! Rude. Oh, did Eva die again? It's okay, Ava. You got this. You got this. I'm not judging anybody, because... Oh, they're everywhere. Where did we go? I saw a bunch of people go down. Oh, I just noticed that, Ginky. Evangelion. Okay, I see you. I see what game you're pulling. I should not have been there. That was a mistake.
We're doing the lean with it, rock with it, the shoulder lean, just another time again. Oh, got it. Go ahead and break the stage. Go ahead and do your thing.
Somebody didn't.
Oh, somebody missed it? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, James, James, James. Oh, oh, I fell off, of course. At least I knew. I prepare y'all every time. Cliffs are my mortal enemy. You know, that was really cutting it close. Oh, we picked the worst one to be on. Yeah, we did. We were the worst. We were on the worst one. I figured.
Oh yeah, don't move around when that happens.
Ooh, we gotta redo. Okay. No worries. This one's hard. I see that Pokeball of Doom anywhere. Somebody got DDoSed in the middle of this campaign. Oh man.
And it's one of the tanks. That's not good.
Yikes. Oh, Nate just died. Oh, I think they completely left.
No, they got disconnected.
Oh, dang. That sucks. I mean, oh, I think they're back. The shenanigans. The shenanigans are high. They're perpetually high right now. Alright, somebody got him. Oh, did our other tank die?
Yep, I got him.
This time we know not to stay in the front. Or that.
Don't move around. Don't move around.
Yeah, yeah. eh. Don't be me. Don't move around. Don't move nice. Save yourselves. Alright, let me not do this since we're really close to beating him. Nah, me cha-cha sliding now. I'm telling you, I'm clumsy. I see them chains. We got it. It's done. That black mage enjoys their ley lines a little too much. I'm screeching. Yeah, we'll probably just finish up the dailies and then I'll call it. Probably from there. Gives y'all something to look forward to along with myself to doing the Shadowbringers storyline. And y'all know me, I'm always usually over leveled for every expansion, so it kind of works out.
completely. But that's why the streams this week will be exclusively just Final Fantasy. We'll hold off on Unicorn Overlord till the following week. We're doing one of these. Goodness gracious. Whoa, sorry about that, y'all. The if it was mega glitchy on your end, it was my on mine for a second.
Oh, yeah, this is the one where you have to do the different things and pass the trials. Okay.
Yeah.
I did it. I found all my references, and now I can finally cite my source, finish this final group essay. Yeah, let's go, Pass. Congratulations. Yeah, I know you've been like lurking and getting your work done, so good for you. We love to see it. Also, I hope the dungeon's going well for both of you and C and Zeno. Yeah, things are going pretty good. This one's not terribly difficult. I think out of all the roulettes today, I would say Shinryu is probably the most difficult, but he's really not that bad. It's just the main thing with that one is that I know I'm prone to fall off cliffs, so I have to just make sure when I'm watching the mechanics in the game that I make sure wherever the wind is blowing on a stage to just go the opposite way. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get blown off. So I'd be wilding. But otherwise, it's been pretty good. Dang it. Y'all got it, though. I always mess this one up. I won't lie to you, my track record with this is that I made it through the first time, but ever since then, I usually mess up this trial. So that's why I'm telling y'all, don't beat yourself up playing Final Fantasy 14. It's just gonna happen. This is like the second time I've done this in a minute, and the second time I have like failed the first two. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. Nah. I failed all three. Oh well. This is why I appreciate teamwork makes the dream work, cause oof. Oh, that was a weird glitch. And then the Indiana Jones part. Ah, my I saw that giant boulder's like, don't run into it. What are you doing? Nope. There we go. Oh, I needed to look away. That was my fault. Ooh. All right, we almost got him. Yikes. All right. Last one. I'm so mad. I'm right there. I'm so. I see you, Square Enix. I see what you did there. But no, y'all, we will set up for Shadowbringers next time. But I've almost been streaming for 6 hours. And the fact that a lot of y'all stayed for the entire 6 hours, I appreciate you. But no, we can't. Because, no. Oh, I like this one, actually. This is probably one of my favorite dungeons in terms of the, like, scenery and such. I'm going to make my apartment look like this. I'm just letting you know. Except for without the Marlboros and the whole, monster killing thing. But I'm just saying. Is her name Judy Hopps? Duty-chan Hopsu. I'm crying? I'm not mad. Oh. It's freaking Marlboros. Like, get out of here. Not that I should say that because it's technically their habitat and I'm the one invading, but still. Also, the squishy noses I'm not a fan of. I just want to put that out. Just so y'all know. Okay. So just as a context, like I said, I should be able to get to level 31. Sorry, not 31, 71. Pretty quick. So we will be in the perfect spot to continue the MSQ for Shadowbringers because I'll be mainly playing Final Fantasy 14 Thursday and Sunday. I won't be streaming on Saturday. It's just going to be MSQ essentially, and like I said, I'll do a little bit of the role quest, but that's kind of the goal, is to just make more progress with the story. As a reminder to folks, I'm still in the very beginnings of Shadowbringers. I don't even think I'm that far. Because like I said before, every expansion, and I could be wrong because maybe the expansions will get different by Endwalker in Dawn Trail, but the expansions usually start out...
You gotta go around a circle.
Oh, that was my bad. Yeah, they're still bleeping that thing, and I stood right in the middle of it. I mean, right in the line of directions. That was my bad. Oh, nope. We gotta kill these things. But,
I don't know, but they're gonna die.
okay. Put back Helios on our tank. Well, on everybody, and then put Benefic on the tank. There we go.
But for every expansion, you start out in the beginning with two diverging storylines, and then you go towards the main one. So the one I think called Warrior of Darkness is the converging storyline. So we will
If you
actually,
finish Albinos, then yeah.
yeah. So we're doing like the very first one because yeah, we had just unlocked the role quest for white for healer. Oh, what is this one? Are you talking about the dungeon we're doing? I'm not sure, Ginky. I really like this dungeon. I ended up doing it.
Saint Monocene's Arboretum.
Yeah. I don't know how I ended up doing this one because this is one of the ones I had never done before. So when I saw it, I was like, oh, that's cool looking. But this one's not that bad, actually. I actually like doing it. But yeah, we just did we had just got to Warrior of Darkness because we had to do that one to unlock the role quest for Shadowbringers. Which, as a reminder, y'all, I keep saying job quest and role quest because for your classes, you do have job quest, and then once you get to a certain level in expansion, they become role quest. Which is why what I mean by, as I've said before on stream, the reason why I decided to switch to Astro is because we're level 100 in as white mage, so you can do the role quest as any of the class that you are. So, for example, the ones I unlocked are specifically for the healer role quest, but because I was a level 100 or I'm a level 100 white mage, there's no point in doing it because that EXP is going to be eaten and I don't want to do that. So that's why we've taken this detour as a reminder, so that way when I go through the rest of the expansions, I'm going to be able to use that EXP to level up the rest of my classes that I want to play. Like I said before, I will more than likely just stream the healer ones and the MSQ. I will end up doing Gunbreaker, Paladin, and Picto. I'm not sure if I'll stream those. I'm not 100% sure if I will. I'll debate it out, I guess, with myself. But you will for sure see all the white mage, the healer ones at least. You might not see me play as all the healers through the MSQ, so I'm hoping if it works out, I'll be able to do Astro at least as I think I should be able to do Astro for the most of Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Because when I'm doing stuff with like other folks or just trying to do thinking about like extremes and savages, I'll probably end up being a white mage. It's just that if there's anything with EXP, I'll probably switch over. But we'll see. Like I said, if I end up leveling too much on my Astro and getting level 100, which I would not put it past me, I will probably finish out the MSQ as a sage. And we'll do what we did similarly, which I will level up to... I'll practice, I'll do some dailies, I'll level up to the appropriate level. Because for Shadowbringers, it's 70 to 80?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I had to think. I was like 70 to 80. So Shadowbringers is 70 to 80, and Endwalker's 80 to 90, because Dawntrail's 90 to 100. So, as I said before, it'll more than likely me be playing Sage by the end if I level up too quickly, which, again, is possible, so I'm not going to say that it's not going to happen potentially. Oh, what happened to your XP? Oops. There we go. Now we get to fight the Queen Hornet Bee thing. Queen Hawk.
Queen of Nightmares.
True. I mean, if you saw this big old thing in front of your house, we'd all panic. I mean, honestly. But either way, essentially, for right now, at least, this week is going to just be dedicated to Final Fantasy XIV. Which is fine, because I think once we make a little bit more progress with Shadowbringers, because I have other games and things that we're doing in co-working, it'll be... I think I finally found my pace about story and gaming in Final Fantasy XIV. Because I like I said before, I originally was trying to, play it and have fun, but
Um, I do want Final Fantasy 14 like other streamers and folks I follow who play too, which is why I follow a lot of other folks who play this game to be a part of the lineup. I think what's going to end up happening though is I will probably like whatever long-term like RPG game will replace the MSQ once I finish it, basically. And that'll probably be like Final Fantasy 12. I do want to finish Final Fantasy 10. I don't know. I'm always back and forth with 7 and 16, but I don't know if I want to stream those. I think I just want to watch them / play them. But I know 12, 10, and 12, 10, and 14 I think will be good. And I do want to try other Square Enix games and RPGs as well. Like, there's too many of y'all for me to ignore them. Oh, I leveled up. Well, look at that. We love to see it. I don't think there's any loot I want. Ooh, Plague Doctor earrings? I'm not going to get them, I promise. I'm just looking at them. I'm just looking at them! I'm just looking! Oh, they're kind of cool. Anyway, I'll pass. I think I already have them. Just coming for my entire existence. It's fine. We do need people to watch me. That's what happens.
Yankee bags, please.
Not the bags command in the chat. We have to hook that up to a reward system in Twitch. Like the person who says bags at the opportune moment, you'll get like channel points or something. I don't know. Just make it fun. Along with the mods dragging me. The mods will always drag me. They're friends and mutual, so it's fine. They know. They know my habits at this point. Okay, it's my... But my thing is, like I told y'all, like I do want to get wedged more into the Final Fantasy 14 community. I'm making inroads in the sense of, you know, playing with my mutuals and friends here. Bags. I'm screaming. Not getting it twice. Dang. Gotta say it twice. Not the friends being like, I gotta drag you twice as much because you be wilding. And I'm like, listen, why would you come for my whole throat? No, I'm just playing. Let me put this on you as we're running around. Oh, am I too far ahead? Okay, I am. Sorry.
I didn't go to the other wall.
I do say, just as a preview for next year, like I've talked about, I do want to play South of Midnight and Sea of Stars, but I'm going to start planning a little bit for the rest of the year. I don't stream enough to get through games very quickly, so I appreciate folks who do watch, because I know, like, by the time I get close to doing a lot of stuff, most people have either, like, finished the game or whatever, but I just don't want to speed through story, and I just want to have fun. I don't really want to feel as a hobbyist, even though I want to keep building and growing as a creative, to feel like I have to do things when everyone else does it. So that's why I go back and forth and why we'll play like old games versus new ones, for example. Oh, I thought I already passed that. But I will start looking into games for next year. There are a few RPGs I have been debating, for example, like Renitas looks really cool. I know there was one by Atlas that just came out. I'm not remembering the title off the top of my head, but I know a bunch of mutuals and friends have been talking about it, and I love Atlas. And
you're talking about that the one that's Persona but not Persona?
Yeah. Like, I like Persona games, so when I saw the art style and, like, the character design, I'm like, oh, God, here we go. But there's a lot of really cool RPGs that I do want to play. So I will say already, like other mutuals and friends, I'm primarily going to play RPGs. There are platformers that I appreciate, but that's not really my type of game. My type of game, like I've always said as a streamer, is turn-based RPGs and RPGs games.
Say, of course that's not your type of game. You like falling off cliffs.
I know, and y'all, I love Princess Peach Showtime and other games like that, but I am very clumsy, so... I don't mind like the freeform games, but I just like my RPGs where I could fall off a cliff, but it's This won't be horribly bad. Maybe. Yeah. Oh yeah, like Ginky, I expect that game, and I want to say Renatus, at least in the RPG community, to hit everybody really hard. Um, I think with Dawn Trail's update, I know people are going to be really amped about like doing the new alliance raids and stuff with post Dawn Trail stuff. Well, actually, we're not post Dawn Trail yet. We're still Dawn Trail. We don't have any post content yet for Dawn Trail. But I think with the alliance raids plus some of the dope RPGs coming out in the next couple of months, and then we had some really cool ones this year already, like Visions of Mana, for example. We're eating good, as I've talked about. The demo is really good from what I've played so far. Nice. Geeky, from your perspective on that note, like, do you feel like Metaphor plays like Persona, or is it a little bit different? Renatus is also pretty good. It's more of an action RPG kind of thing for me so far. And yeah, because I feel like that was why I wanted to play it. Because I will play action RPGs, because I do actually want to play through Kingdom Hearts on my own. I know the entire story because my whole family is Kingdom Hearts nerds. But I haven't played through the actual like games myself to beat them. So I do actually want to play them myself. So I have plenty in the queue to do. I will not stream Kingdom Hearts because I know the story enough where I'm like, it's just going to be me going through the scenes and just fighting the bosses and having that satisfaction to play it. But yeah, I would love to give your anybody, Ginky, anybody who's played Metaphor or even Renatus, if you how your thoughts are of the game. Because those are the games I've been eyeing behind the scenes that I do actually want to try out. I just don't know if I'll stream them because, again, there's so much in my queue that I don't want to set myself up. Metaphor, I feel like it is a... Oh, what happened? Metaphor...
I didn't look away. That's what happened.
Oh, no worries. Metaphor, I feel like it's a mix of old school... Shin Megami stat distribution makes it the kind of thing where you can play as you want. Oh, okay. That's what's up. Oh, I passed that. Okay.
Gotta give a commendation to Judy-chan Hapsu.
Oh, they ran out. Dang. That's okay. I was going to give it to. I love the name. Along with, I saw a Deadpool who was a tank. And they said lines. And I was like, kudos to you. Okay. So we are 70.
With a mouse?
Yes. Like, for real. It was great. With also Persona 5, like, stylistic choices with gameplay and form factors. Okay. I can dig that. I haven't played Shin Megami Tensei games, but I have played enough Persona. Very much the culmination of Atlas cash cows and what made them stick. Oh, that's going to make me enough to pre-order it. Shit. When you say it like that. Okay. I love Persona. I haven't finished Persona 5, but I love it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting it because I played both the Digital Devil sagas back in the day.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I think Atlas, like Ginky's saying in the chat, Atlas knows who its audience is, and all of us who are low-key Persona fans or Shin Megami Tensei or just any of the Atlas titles, it's for us. Clearly, they know their audience a little too well, and we have money now. Well, we choose to spend money on games when we have it, basically. Okay, so what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to spin this over to the first. I hate the first. I want to leave because everything is creepy. But we're going to gear up for the next, for Shadowbringers, because we're here. So we'll do a little bit of story. Not a lot, though, because these cutscenes are long. But we are officially back in the first. And we will queue up for Thursday's stream. I would stream on Tuesday, y'all, but I don't want to be overwhelming with my Lace Bobbin classes. So like I said, for all of October, I would probably be streaming only on Thursdays and the weekends.
Yes, welcome to all of your friends are probably going to turn into Sin Eater's Land.
I know. I hate it so much. Wait a minute. I'm not going the right way, but there's a crystal I can use to go the right way. I was like, that's not where I should be going. And of course, on Thursday stream, I will do a recap because it's been a minute since Shadowbringers. But to Zeno's point, our friends could get killed in here, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Mm,
Hmm?
hold on, keep going on that. 'Cause that might be a longer cutscene than you're wanting to do.
Also, I think you got to turn off
Remember.
Discord in your volume mixer. Wait, Ginky, elaborate? I'm clumsy, so apologies. But I think I get what you're trying to say, and I'm going. That's why I've told Zeno I gotta shoot a message to the mods because we gonna have to do a lot of fixing in advance. I can stop being. I'm gonna add too to this. I think you gotta turn up the Discord volume, not off. My fault. Oh, you gotta turn up the volume. Okay, got it. I think I know what you means, Genki. No worries.
I would say the difference might also be that my the software for my microphone decided to update and like took all of my settings with it.
Ew. We love when technology's like, heh, you thought.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! I just need to do it. Well. No, I appreciate you, Genki. I love I left a white mage from the first and came back as an astro.
Oh, you've done Homeless for Switch already?
Wait, what?
You did the first dungeon already?
I think I did. Maybe?
So it's your lot's turn to be the warriors of darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
I don't know if I can say these are my private quarters. I'm just gonna say been watching.
Well, I did warn you. I followed you to Yulmore and then on to Armarang. And I was there when you slew the Light Warden.
I also want to say for Albert, this man is really popular. Not that I hate him, but I did not know how many of y'all were sleeper fans of this character. Because I see him everywhere. And
I mean, he's the default warrior of light in all the cutscenes.
that's true. I also know y'all ship him with a lot of people. And I was like, oh, okay. I have learned a lot about the Final Fantasy XIV fandom over the last couple of weeks.
Those white-haired twins who were with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source. They're your friends then?
Hi, Ginky. Welcome in. Oh, you're a Fuki though. You gonna want that. I'm gonna need to put that. Let me put your little guy where you're not like in the cut looking like what's good in the corner. There we go.
It's default ending time.
Not default Andy time.
Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. When you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love.
You are the most emo edgelord of a character. Now I understand. See, for me,
Hearing what he went through, yeah, it's deserved.
fair. And don't get me wrong, y'all. I actually don't hate Albert's character. Like Ginky's saying, I think he's 100% justifiably deserves to be as emo as he wants to. It's horrific what they went through on this plane of existence, the first. So I understand it. Particularly, again, I will always bring up the Tesleen scene. That is fucking awful. So, again, I understand and I get it. But yeah, I understand why it's just edgelord.
Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty.
I don't know. We about to find out though.
I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
So this is what the light was hiding.
Who are you, and why do you look like a certain character that I'm about to say out my mouth? But I'm gonna be quiet because I don't have your name right now. Who are you?
She's here. I must go to her.
Okay, Insight. I'm not gonna spoil it for y'all, but I do know who this character is because, as y'all kind of see, low key, I bought her outfit from the Mog Station. I just don't have any context outside of that. But I'm not gonna say who this is. I'm just gonna watch. I should have grabbed popcorn. Damn.
Oh, I love this part.
Okay, come through. It's my other favorite.
Out of my way! Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy.
I also want y'all to know that the meme that I absolutely agree with, because I didn't know Yostola was in her 20s. Final Fantasy 14, what the heck. But Estinian, I fully agree that Estinian is a peak 32-year-old man. That is very obvious. And I'm loving that him and Emmerich are the same age with Tancred, where I'm like, all of y'all are in your 30s, I can tell.
I don't know why it's saying question mark. You know who that is.
I don't really know either. Maybe it's because we're seeing it from Estinian's point of view. I have no idea.
When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I
But now that he's on screen, tell me, for whom do you bounce?
Just as a reminder, per Zeno's joke, is that Gaius von Belsar now goes by Gaius and no longer works for the Empire. So just as a reminder as to why we will be making these jokes for the rest of existence. You will see him in his former form before he decided to, decide to upgrade his wardrobe when we do Praetorium.
Oof, how very cringe.
The dragoon who plucked the warrior of light from the jaws of death. Your armor is most distinct.
I want y'all to know I haven't simped enough for him, but Estinian is one of the coolest freaking characters to me in this game. I know he had his whole arc, like Thancred getting possessed, but Estinian's a fucking dragon who had eyes and beat the thing, and now it's just wandering around helping us out here. So I'm here for it, but of course I would be loving the NPC of the other guy, Emmerich, in this game. So heavens for it, people. I love them. Even though they still have braining orbs in the game.
Say, please don't. I don't have any more characters left for that command.
It's fine. I think those three will be enough. I'm a happy small. Damn. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, that's fair.
Got him.
Much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places. Van Baelsar in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadow Hunter. choice of my own. They tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause.
Okay, what he really means is that I saved your ass and now you owe us. I'm just playing. I consider it the sense of Asinian's kind of his own free person. He kind of gave up his blood dragoon thing, as you saw in Heaven's Ward, and he was the one who actually saved us when we were fighting against Xenos before we got killed, which is why Emmerich was like, hey, what's good? So Asinian, even though we appreciate the characters we've lost, Asinian's a real one. That's why I like his character. Even though I don't want him to be possessed by them eyes, I'm glad they destroyed those damn things, because I'm serious.
I swear the receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldassian woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
If they
Coming after the little people.
freelancers, I must assume their attempts to break the afflicted have failed.
Wait, what? Sorry.
Oh, what Astinian said there. He's coming after the little people. Pataru and Kryl.
And what of their champion?
Dang. Also, I didn't know Cryo was supposed to be in her 20s too, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, this is no shade to anybody who watches me, like I tell y'all. But if you are below the age of like 28, 29, you are like a I want to protect you in a very like older sis auntie type of way. And that's how I feel about all the scions below the age of like 25 in this game. I'm like, I need you to go in a corner and stay there. I know you can fight, but I'm gonna need you to go sit down. Because I'm gonna fight on behalf of you, okay? Just don't do nothing wild. And so I've kind of done that thing some people do who are older play Final Fantasy 14, where I've kind of adopted the scions as my little nieces and nephews, and I'm like, if you hurt them, I'm coming to destroy you. That's kind of my vibe now. Especially Alphino and Alizé, but Cryo and Yostola, are you kidding me? I'm just saying.
Away on another business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here. Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated. There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill.
What do you mean?
Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Sir Estinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once. Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
From what I hear, you need all the help you can get.
Actually, you know what? I think I like Asinian because he reminds me of Riku from Kingdom Hearts. Specifically Riku from the sequel. Okay, I get it. It doesn't help he has the same freaking hairstyle. Like, are you kidding me? I love how I'm realizing that all of these things equate to each other, like Clive, Asinian, Yostola, being a fan of her shenanigans. I'm just here. Thank you, Final Fantasy, for always doing this to me.
In case you don't know, Varus himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
Okay, now we know that. Cool.
I am aware of what his radiance said at the parley. Thus I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes.
And what I mean is that I really appreciate Final Fantasy for having really cool characterizations. Especially with
was it Tetsuya Nomura? He said he wanted to make all his characters really hot and really cool. So I appreciate,
Yeah.
besides the physical attractiveness, just like the characterization. Like Estinian's character reminds me of Riku from Kingdom Hearts, where two out of you want to play Kingdom Hearts and don't know the story, but the way that Riku's character changes within Kingdom Hearts after the first and second one, and then the second to the third one, you really see his evolution of going from this kid who really is kind of in his feelings and has lost all his friends and is trying to avoid his dark side to someone who embraces it and just learns to be, Sora's right hand in terms of him being a Keyblade wielder. Because keep tuning out, this is a major spoiler. Okay, I'm going to say it now because, again, you should tune out if you want to learn about Kingdom Hearts. Knowing that Riku was the original Keyblade bearer and that because he chose the dark side, it went to Sora makes complete sense. So his redemption arc and him becoming the Keyblade master before Sora was... I liked it. I liked the characterization because it just shows how much character growth he has. So Ascension isn't exactly like that, but I like how Estinian had one path of vengeance. He put that down, and now he's just like, I gotta do what I gotta do. So I just like when characters show growth like that.
My path leads to Gotham.
Like, don't get me wrong, I love Emmerich. He's pretty straightforward. He's like a Sora-like character, but I do like characters who go from, I was struggling with some shit, and now I've kind of figured it out, and now I still am kind of like Brood McBrood face, but I'm still, my Brood means I'm a good guy. So yeah. Which is why I think people get surprised when I say I do like Deadpool. I do like Deadpool. He gives more anti-hero chaotic vibes, though. Well, that was cool. All right. Gonna move one more, and then that's it.
That's 72, so I don't think you'll be able to complete it.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay. Y'all act like I know what this map is, game. Sorry. I just love how Final Fantasy is like, hey, you should know where to go, right? I'm like, nope. Don't look at me. I'm gonna get us lost. That's why I bought a carriage, but I'm gonna get us lost. Like the Chocobo carriage. And I should know better, but I don't. But yeah, my goal is to just do like one or two quests and then stop. Because if I keep going, I know me, I'll get sucked in, and I can hold until Thursday. Because it'll help to just level up high enough, so I don't have to get stop-gapped. Because these are, like, to Genki's point, like 71, 72, 73. So I'm there, but I'm not exactly there. So it's just safer to just be a couple levels higher than what you actually are, so you can keep going with the quest. And I have my Astro Fit, so it fits everything here.
You have come at a good time. As you may have heard, we have something of a quandary on our hands. Laxon Loft here in Lakeland. Yulmore has sent one of its airships.
What do you mean it's at one of its airships?
They have questions for us concerning the death of the Light Warden. Their emissary makes his way here even as we speak.
What do you mean they're going to ask us questions?
Oh boy.
Sky does rather give the game away.
Indeed. It was inevitable they would come knocking. The only question was how soon.
My lord, I am come with the Yulmoran emissary. May I show him in?
A moment, Captain, if you would. Everyone, gather round. I do not wish to show our hand prematurely. Forgive me this liberty.
the commander of the Yulmoran army himself. To what do I owe the honor, General Ranjit?
The Light Warden is dead, Exarch. Were your people responsible?
Also, I just have to say that again. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Music always makes a game really good. And I've said that and I'm going to keep saying it every time and repeat it. So shout out to the game developers and folks who are creative. But the way that they made the music slightly like off kilter, where you just always have this sense that stuff is just uncomfortable and strange and doesn't make any sense and is obtuse, is peak music in this game. Because this song, whenever it comes on, I always know like these people are wild. They're trying to make it seem like they're not wild, but they are. And I love it, even though my brain's like, and I'm going to keep saying it throughout this expansion, I want to get the hell out of the first. I want to get out of here. I want to save them, but I want to leave. Like, y'all know that one stream when we was realizing what they was doing to folks in Ilmore. And I was like, we got to go. I'm always having that vibe low-key in this expansion. Like, I got to go. I want to go home. I don't want to be here.
You are clearly in some haste, my lord. But before I address your question, you must allow me one of my own. What is Yulmore's interest in this?
His benevolence, Lord Vorthri, is gravely concerned that the actions of an ignorant few may jeopardize relations between man and Sin-Eater. Should it transpire that the Crystarium is guilty of abetting the villains responsible for this outrage, my lord has decreed that it suffer the same retribution.
Lol. Okay.
I see. Since you have been so candid, I too shall speak my mind.
Hold my beer.
Regardless of who is responsible, the Crystarium rejoices in the Light Warden's death and welcomes the return of the night sky. If Yulmore considers this tantamount to aiding those you term villains, then by all means, carry out your retribution.
I like you.
Know, however, that even should every innocent soul in the Crystarium perish, nothing can stop that which has been set in motion.
I like the crystal. Either way, I like him.
Folly. The death of one
Homie said, be a bitch if you want to, but we gonna still do what we do.
But actually,
The world is dead, and writhe as we might, like maggots in its rotting corpse,
ew.
will not be reborn. Only by my master's grace may we live out our days in peace. But I waste my breath. You have made your stance clear. I shall relay your words to Lord Vorthri. In the meantime, you would do well to counsel any here who have done more than merely rejoice in recent events, to throw themselves upon Yulmore's mercy promptly.
I love when people will be like, be about it, stand on business. I love it. He said, just stand on business. We don't care.
It was this part here. It was like, oh, you're a freak.
Searching for a young artist and his assistant. Know you of whom I speak?
An artist and his assistant, no. I cannot say I do.
I gotta go pick up my dinner.
What a pity.
Good game with you.
Should they reveal
No worries. Thanks, Zeno. Appreciate you. We'll talk to you soon. Huzzah.
Okay, bye.
my master is most eager to see them again.
Oh, he knows?
Mm-hmm. Looked right at you.
lines, or did he just stare straight at us?
I'm glad he didn't bypass that, because
I fear he did.
he knew.
The general is not a man to be trifled with. He is a warrior of fearsome repute who has led Yulmor's army since before Vorthry's time, when the nation still spearheaded the fight against the Sin-Eaters. One does not command the world's mightiest army, and for so long, without possessing exceptional instincts.
If Yulmor chose to send such an individual, we must assume this talk of retribution is more than an idle threat. While we are grateful for your support, my lord, we cannot in good conscience put your people in harm's way.
It is noble of you to say, Master Alphino, but my people have been in harm's way since long before you arrived. Yulmor has ever yearned to rule over what remains of the world. Even should we surrender the Warrior of Darkness to them, they would find some other pretext upon which to invade. The people of the Crystarium know this only too well, which is why, when the time comes, I am certain they will fight to the last man. If truth be told, I would not have been surprised had Ranjit declared war here and now.
He may have reason to delay. According to reports, the Yulmoran forces at Laxanloft were observed taking a prisoner. A young woman believed to be none other than the Oracle of Light, Minfilia. It may be that General Ranjit wishes to convey her to Yulmor before commencing hostilities. Having mentored generations of Minfilias, it would not surprise me if he had made her capture his chief concern.
What do you mean by generations? I'm going to the bottom. Okay, let me put it this way. The cover of Shadowbringers has two images of two girls. One looks like the Minfilia from our world, and I think the other one looks like the girl I just saw. So that's what I meant by I won't spoil. I had no context though, so that's why, again, if you want to buy the Final Fantasy XIV art books for the expansions, don't buy them until you finish the expansion. Of course, it'll spoil it for you. But when you mean generations, huh? What?
Of course. How remiss of me. I had intended to speak to you of Minfilia. There is, however, much to say, and precious little time in which to say it. I think it best that you seek out Maren at the Cabinet of Curiosity. He'll be able to...
Why would you do that when I have to stop streaming?
Alphino, Alize, would you care to accompany your friend?
Because, you know, I'm not trying to go over the cutscene, but you know damn well I'm going to go to that. Because I want to know.
Still not sure I understand it all myself.
No. You can't do that.
I will set about making provisions for war.
Oh, we smoked them out. It's cool. I'm not mad about it. I gotta know what the heck you just meant by generations. And per the point, it just means Minfilia will always become a part of the crystal of Hydaelyn, which that's a fate. Minfilia is pretty much the equivalent of Kyrie from Kingdom Hearts. I'm not mad. I just, huh? Okay, no. I'm not finishing stream until I figure out what the heck he just meant. Excuse me? No. You're not doing that to me. You can't just drop like that much lore and call Final Fantasy XIV and just expect me to just stop. No. Absolutely not. We're not doing that. Are we talking to that guy who looks like Asashi? We are, aren't we? This man. Yeah, we are. Okay, that's cool. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't wilding. You gonna tell me right now what you mean? Excuse me, sir?
Absolutely.
I've had enough. You will explain to me right now what's going on. Immediately. Like, let me know.
Now, why would y'all? I see what you're doing. They want me to go longer on stream, and I'm not. You can't do that to me. Excuse me, I'm a scientist. Of course, I want answers to questions I have immediately. Hello. I would not be me if I wasn't like this. And that includes video games. Give me the book. You gotta understand, like, I really did stay up. Um, I really did stay up, like, reading all of the Legendborn series, and that was a great week because I read up 2 books in a week. It was great. My brain be braining. Where is this then? Excuse me. Um, the Legend of Minfilia is a thing. Dang it. Really? Okay, I looked below and there's another spot I missed, maybe? You know, in real life, I wouldn't be able to do any of this because I'm too short. I want to use stool. I think I'm gonna like Shadowbringers because even though it's creepy and eerie, I do like the lore we're getting at this part of the game. Okay, we really will stop after this though. But I just couldn't. We're not. That's not. No, we're not doing that. No. We're, oh, they did talk about a maiden who did stop it from killing everything.
Mhm.
Hold on a second, y'all. I'll be RB in for a moment. Hold on. Sorry about that. All right, I am back. Sorry about that. Just checking in on something because I heard some noise. So, okay, we'll go back to the gaming screen. All right, let me actually scroll back up for a bit in the little dialogue to make sure I got this right. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. My bad. That's the top. I appreciate you, Lawrence. I love when you say BRB screen. I really appreciate it. What do you mean? Okay. And this is slight spoilers, even though I don't really, there's issues with this show. So if you are somebody who's into Seven Deadly Sins, ignore me. She kind of has the same fate as what's her name that I'm thinking of from the main story, where she's constantly, yeah. Which, holy hell, I hate this. You mean to tell me she's coming back to life and just repeating this over and over and over again?
Not necessarily.
Okay, I don't have enough details, but I'm still, my brain's like, huh? Holy crap. Or at least it sounds like Heidelin's influence. Because holy crap, the fact that she comes back is wild. Okay, and like you said, Genki, I can't keep going because I'm level 71. So, I guess this will be our stopping spot since I won't be able to continue. Where is the hotel in this place, though?
Pendants.
Okay, thank you. Because I was like, I don't know where I'm going. I still don't know this area very well. I am still lost. Okay, so just for context, y'all, the reason why I'm stopping is that, like I said before, Shadowbringers is level 70 through 80, so I'm not high enough level to be able to continue to talk to Alphino, so this is actually a good stopping spot because what'll happen is I'll keep leveling up to level probably 75, 80 this week. So for Thursday's stream, we will keep going with the main story. But yeah, as you can see, a lot of things I can't keep going because I'm so underleveled. So, or I haven't unlocked them basically to be able to do it. So, we're going to go to the hotel and we will call it for stream. So, y'all got a little bit of more story. So I hope you enjoyed that. In regards to Minfilia being reincarnated in this world to kill off the Sin Eaters and then she dies and comes back. I don't even know what to say to that, honestly. Okay, we're gonna go to the chatting screen. Y'all's Foogies aren't here. There we go. I know Xena went to go get food, so. But, I have so many questions, but they're not going to be answered right now because I'm still in the beginnings of the story. And if I Google anything, it's just going to spoil Shadowbringers because that's the thing about Final Fantasy. Don't Do not ever look up Final Fantasy 14 things online. It's easy to spoil. But again, thank you. Oh, go ahead, Kinky. Go ahead.
No, I was just agreeing with you.
Yeah, I know better. Because for context, y'all, like, I do know some spoilers about the story. Not enough to know how things pan out. I just know some elements of it. But it's fine. But either way, I will sit on this until Thursday. I'm excited for the story, as obviously, but for this week, essentially, I'll just 2 streams. Thursday and Sunday will be Final Fantasy 14. I do just want to make progress on the Shadowbringer storyline, and then I do want to also make progress on Unicorn Overlords. I think it'll be a good transition time. But I just want to say shout outs to Ginky and Zeno and everybody who helped me get to this point. I love Final Fantasy 14. It's been a blast. I will be playing this, like I told you, for the rest of my life. I am knee deep in the sauce. You can ask Ginky and Zeno. I'm serious. So, anybody who knows me, I won't shut the hell up about this game. So, it's not a problem. It's I'm healthy enough to where I don't, I still can do what I gotta do and be an adult, but my reward is often, and I get something Final Fantasy 14 related. It's fine. It's lit, and Christmas is coming. So for those of you who have birthdays and Christmas presents, just know I'm watching you. I know where you sleep at night. I know what you like. I'm crying. I just mean like, actually, I did want to ask folks. So I'll probably drop this in the Discord, and then Ginky, I'll drop this in the chat. But I did want to check in with folks, because I do like doing Secret Santa shenanigans and sending people things. So don't be surprised if something comes up that I want to do. Don't be shocked. Just don't. And what I mean by this, y'all, is that I usually do gifts, like, I don't necessarily do gifts based on seasons anymore, because life happens, and sometimes I've had friend exchanges with people where it's like, oh, it's not Christmas, but here's your late Christmas gift in May, and I'm like, that's fine, you still got me a gift, who cares when it comes, kind of thing. Yeah, so I think it would be great. And I know we have to talk about free company stuff, but I'm gonna hit you up about that plan, because my brain is going to form a Voltron with, I call it the Scion. Well, not that I call it, but I'm a part of the static that is Ginky's magic, because Ginky made it happen. But the Scions of Bus Ass, and then this Bus Ass. There you go. So that's why Ginky's the leader, because I'm gonna messed up. But yeah, so I was thinking of doing a Secret Santa or something with everybody I know, and this has been a dream of mine. So if folks aren't interested, we don't have to be. But I did want to do Secret Santa / like Final Fantasy 14 shenanigans, and I did want to do like some queue up stuff, because I think there would be, with everybody, there'd be a good like 20 plus people. It'd be kind of fun and ridiculous, but it would be cool. But Gingy, I gotta ask, as this lead of the static, like, I gotta talk to you about it first. I'm not gonna volunteer anybody, and I'm not gonna say, and Soul, same to you in terms of the Discord. I'm not gonna volunteer anybody. It's just an idea I have. I thought it would be fun, but no pressure if nobody wants to do it. It's fine. But I do think Secret Santa and stuff is fun. For those of you who don't know, I talked about it last year. And I'll show off actually my Secret Santa gifts this year. I have done a stationary Secret Santa, and I've done a black anime nerd Secret Santa, and it's fun. I've done the black anime one for 5 years. And the stationary one was my first year last year, and it was a lot of fun. And of course, like, you just pull in a certain amount, and we do it in a way where we try to be mindful of people's like budgets and affordability and things like that. Because just like at cons, y'all, like, I don't like when people let me put it this way. I'm not a fan when people do like events and stuff, and then they go, you have to pay this amount, and then they go, well, figure out a way. And I'm like, or you could just run your money and pay for your friend to do this thing with you because you invited them.
Right.
Don't be weird. Like, otherwise I'm not going, because they can't go. Like, why would I not want to do that? Like, why would I want to do that, basically, is what I'm trying to say. So, we'll figure out logistics. I'll talk to y'all both about it. But I thought it would be really cool and fun. I think, I appreciate you so.
Oh my God, back. What's going on?
So I have shenanigans in my mind for like Secret Santa stuff, but I think the thing would be Final Fantasy 14 related. I think that would be fun, where you would have to like get a gift for somebody, or I'll figure it out. That's Final Fantasy 14 related, as well as like other shenanigans in my brain. I think it'd be a lot of fun if folks are interested. But again, I would do it in a way like other ones I've been a part of, where there's a certain pull and an expectation. Like one of the ones I had, for example, for like the stationary one, the thing was you had to buy something for at least worth $10 for somebody for Secret Santa. So that way, like, it wasn't if you wanted to spend money on somebody, you could, but that was not what people were expected to do. So if you wanted to get somebody like a sticker sheet for holidays, like, that's fine. Like, who cares? You still got a gift. It's still nice. But I was just saying, Zeno, in terms of talking with Ginky and folks in the chat and Soul, like, I'm going to hit up folks because Static, and then the free company I'm joining is, like folks know, I'm in the free company with Soul. So that's the folks I'm running with. So I just want to run it by y'all. And do it in a way where people aren't excluded who want to participate. Because, again, I do not like when people do events where people feel excluded. Because then I'm going to look at the organizer like, why would you do that? And I'm going to give them the dirtiest look. I don't like that. I don't like when people do stuff and they're excluded from events. It grates on my soul. And I'll be that person and be like, excuse me? They weren't done talking. What are you doing? So, but anyway, point of the matter is, I'll talk to y'all about it now because it is towards October, and I don't want to stress anybody out about it. So it wouldn't be like you need to get it by Christmas type of thing. It'd be more of a you have until like February to get it to somebody kind of thing. But that's because I don't live necessarily by dates. And y'all, shipping anything by Christmas is the devil. Don't do that to people. Especially like if stuff happens or like you just can't. I don't want to stress anybody out to get something by a deadline. It would be more so like you have until the spring equinox in March to get somebody something. That's it. Does that make sense?
I will say, as your friendly neighborhood postal worker, if you want to absolutely make sure somebody gets something by Christmas, make sure you mail it by the end of October.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like, no, we're serious. Like, Zeno does work for the post office. Like, don't do that. Especially if you're buying from small business. Like, low key, most of them usually have their sales. And this is a pro tip: if you're gonna get something like custom made or made for a friend by Christmas, you really do want to get it in by late October, because what happens is that a lot of holiday seasons start kicking in towards the end of October, early November, and it is awful. And of course, you want to be respectful of holidays. So it's a good pro tip. And for Zeno and anybody else who works at the post office, don't stress out your postal workers. Don't do that. They're doing their jobs. They can't send something to you if you send it Christmas Eve to somebody by Christmas Day. That's just mean. That's not going to happen. Not if it's halfway across the world. That's not happening. You got to get that thing at least 3 weeks.
I'll answer all of your questions now. No, I don't know what your package is.
So, as somebody who, again, that's why I do the way I do it, where and this is just in general. I love when people get me gifts. I appreciate gifts. I love them. When you remember certain things about me, that is great. However, if you send me something and it's like, hey, I wanted to get there by Christmas, but it won't be there till like January 29th, I'm not going to kill you. I will probably be okay, because I understand that there are only so many mail workers. And it's not fair to put that on somebody when you can't control the mail. But again, shout out to the postal workers. Y'all are the real ones. Y'all go through so much shit because people don't understand that customer service is hard. It's a hard job.
It's a necessary thing too.
Yeah. I will never disrespect postal workers, just like I'll never disrespect customer service people, because I'm like, y'all really have to do a lot of stuff to people who don't understand how things work. And they get really angry about those things. Very easily. But already, thank you to Zeno and Ginky again for gaming with me. I will hit y'all up respectfully. I will send y'all off to somebody else. It's not too late, but there might be some mutuals who are currently gaming right now. So let me see over on Twitch who's raring to go. Yeah,
Yeah, quite a few of my mutuals are streaming right now. I can't wait to be on Twitch because I'll be able to raid people too. Because I do know folks who are on YouTube, but not many. Most of my mutuals are on Twitch. One person I've always I recommend again, which I've done a few times already, but Sad Lights, you can actually watch them on YouTube and Twitch. They're currently playing I'm Only Sleeping, I think is the game, and they're still doing their subathon. It's Circuit is another mutual of mine. She's pretty cool. They're playing Minecraft right now, so you can check that out. You can also check out Skip. Skip is currently continuing playing The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, I think it is. And then EtherCon's actually still going on because they raised, I think, $10,000 for I think it's the Children's Miracle Network. So for those of you who don't know, EtherCon has also been doing a giveaway, no, not a giveaway, sorry. They've been doing fundraising for I think it's the Children's Miracle Network, and they had some goals, and I think they raised $10,000 because they got the creative, or at least the person who's a big fan of Jaja, one of the new characters in Dawn Trail. I don't know how to say the character's name, but they got so much money that they have a Q&A with her right now. So if you want to go check out EtherCon's official page, they are still doing stuff until pretty much like the next hour or two. So if you want to go watch EtherCon, that's the official page. But yeah, those are your options. You can either watch Satellites, It's Circuit, Skip, or go check out the EtherCon shenanigans. I think that's just everybody I'm going to send y'all off to. If you don't want to watch any of those folks, of course, you are also welcome to just, decompress. I've been streaming for 7 hours. So like I told y'all, I'm on the upper limit of where I would stop. So you're welcome. Y'all, I love a good story. I can't help it. Thank you, Zena, for dropping that in the chat. I can't help it, though. I love me a good story in books, because Final Fantasy hits at all my fantasy shenanigans, which is why I love Dungeons & Dragons and tabletop RPGs. It's just a part of my whole nerd stitch thing going on. Black girl magic is great. But regardless, whether you're watching me morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're watching the VOD, or whether you're lurking, because I appreciate you, thank you so much for joining me. I will drop my schedule on socials tonight. Like I said, it will just be Thursday night will be Final Fantasy 14. We'll continue with the Shadowbringers MSQ, and then on Sunday we will do more Final Fantasy 14 and Lace Bob and stuff. So that's pretty much going to be the schedule this week to just make more progress. I know you all been waiting patiently, so thank you all so much, especially when I'm like, we're going to get to it, and then I'm not high enough level, and then we got to stop. So my bad. I overestimate how much I can get leveled, but it's fine. If I level up till Thursday, I'm going to be there. I promise you. Because I'm a responsible adult. I'm learning things and finding a rhythm for it, but it's fine. But anyway, without further ado, I'm going to just go ahead and scamper us off. So thank you all for joining me. I will see you on Thursday. I'll set up the things for it now, and then I will also announce the official plug for Spooktacular for this, or Spoopy-tacular shenanigans for Gamers Outreach, because October streams are going to be towards fundraising for that, because I love supporting things as always. But in the meantime, stay safe, stay well. I will see y'all somewhere on the internet. I will probably be getting snack food, contemplating that there's 50,000 Menphilias. Holy crap. And I'm probably going to be thinking about Final Fantasy 14 style nails now. Pinterest is about to be my friend again, as it always is, except for the AI on that freaking app, because it's the worst now. Because nobody knows how to not use AI apps and ruin an app about freaking art. I hate it so much. But anyway. Alright, but take care, everybody. Have a nice one. Bye-bye for now.